Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Go ahead and switch scenes here. Hello there, everyone. There we go. There we go. Finally got Twitch chat open. I forgot to open up Mix It Up again. Damn it. That always seems to happen somehow. Well, that's why, you know what? That's why the starting soon screen doesn't have the Mix It Up thing. Armored Horns VT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Women are from Mars and men are from Venus. I don't know about you, but I got a giant penis. Damn right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I need to, you know what? Let me adjust a couple of things here. There. Chat, I'm gonna make you a little smaller. No, I'm just trying to move this tab here. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and do this from Shaman Clips. There we go. I refresh. Hang on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Same thing with the Mr. Krabs command. Can't believe I keep forgetting to open Mix It Up, man. Fuck.
Hello, I like money.
There we go. That's better. Yay. It works. FLCL reference. Nice. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Got home from work a while back. Well, not work, but like a work meeting. Roses are red. I don't know about those. Let me see your sword and its battle pose. That's a good one too. That's a good one too, Armored. I like that. Actually, yeah, before I left for work, I quote tweeted a tweet one Mrs. Mummy posted about, you know, TikTok's new terms and conditions and stuff like that. And the following substitute being upscrolled. I messed up the middle, but it got the point across. Yeah, no, you're right. It got the point across for sure. But yeah, I saw that tweet. I had to quote tweet it, and I was genuinely baffled because of the fact that, okay, I joined Upscrolled way before TikTok changed their terms and conditions. And I was just like, the fact that I'm one of the more notable, I'm trying to be humble when just saying the fact that I'm one of the more notable VTubers who joined Upscrolled before this whole TikTok fiasco happened is genuinely insane. Seriously, it is. And regarding the amount of clips on Upscrolled right now, I only have from up to, I want to say, like 2023. From 2023, no, actually, no, from 2020, no, 2023, from 2023 to 2024. So the last couple of years. I have yet to get started on uploading anything from last year. So hopefully once I have all the clips edited, then I could start posting the 2025 clips, and then
Let's pull up our bootstraps, oil up a couple of asses, and do a little plowing.
Shaman_Eclipse3 says, hey Martian, I'm back. So how you? Are you okay? MHM. Anyway,
I'm doing okay, Shaman. Thank you for asking. But yeah, I posted that, And yeah, I do need to get to posting the 2025 clips. You know what? I just need to go to YouTube, find the description for each, and just try to copy them into like a separate notes thing. Maybe I'll try to get to that. Hopefully after stream. I don't know. But anyway, she replied to that. She actually replied to my quote tweet, basically saying, "Good on you, ahead of the curve." Chad, this is the first time in my life that I've ever been fucking mind blown. Serious, genuinely. I never would have expected someone like that to actually see my quote tweet and reply to it. Oh my god. That you ever been fucked? Sorry, I had to. No, it's okay, Sharon. I get it. But yeah, Mrs. Mummy replied to that quote tweet. It took me a bit, but if I did reply, basically saying, "Holy shit, you replied to me." That's the start. Just the fact that she replied to me, I was genuinely shocked. It started off with just shock, okay, by the fact that she replied to my quote tweet. And then I said, I'll admit, I don't think I've watched your streams before. In full, I genuinely don't know if we've ever rated into Mrs. Mummy. I don't think we have. But yeah, I'm just establishing that I have not watched her content before. But I've heard a lot about you, especially on here, and I just want to genuinely thank you for setting an excellent example time and time again for the VTuber community at large. You're an inspiration to so many people, and I hope you're able to achieve all. I hope you're able to accomplish all of your wildest dreams. I meant to say achieve, but Mrs. Mummy, who's your partner, Mr. Daddy? uh, I don't even know if she's taken. I'm gonna assume that she is. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to budge. All right. I don't want to intrude. So take that for what you will. But yeah, that was probably the best interaction I could have had with another VTuber on Twitter, no less. Probably the biggest accomplishment in my life, honestly. I'm just gonna say it. The biggest. The biggest. I would say a close second would be Damien Dread following me on Twitter. That's like a close second, but that's about it. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, let me gonna do. Just do the best you can, Kibo. Do the best you can, and let me. I'm just moving stuff around. Boom. Okay. Web browser capture properties. Bam. Okay, I think we're good to go for the first. Hopefully, the first video. All right. There we go.
Hello.
Martian, we still down to do a game together? You know what? Let me check my goals here. Let me check my goals here real quick. Shaman. Give me a sec. Stream. No, stream goals. Archipelagia with Shaman. Yes, I think we're still down to do a game together, but I am nowhere near 400 followers right now. W Martian for introducing us to Upscrolled. Hello, DJ Afterburns. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well, man. Seriously. The fact that I was ahead of the curve. The fact that I was ahead of the curve when it came to Upscrolled. Fucking mind-blowing. Oh my god. Oh. I just... Okay. I was the goddamn prophet. I knew this shit was gonna happen. I knew something was up. I knew something was gonna go down. I just didn't know it was gonna be this. Ooh. I mean, I'm bleh. Fuck. I need a new tongue. Also change the audio in the video settings on YouTube. Hang on. I mean, on my channel, me and you playing some Payday 2 or Goat Sim. I mean, again, I think we would just have to figure out a date and time. Does that make sense? We just need to figure out a date and time for it. That's all it really is. Okay, audio in the video settings. How the fuck do I do that? Yeah, Japanese original. No, I didn't mean to like it. I didn't even watch the video yet. Thank you for pointing that out, Kiba. Much appreciated. Kinoshita Yuka Ugui Eater. Dangerously hot Korean instant noodles. Keep in mind, I'm not going to understand a lick of Japanese, so my apologies. Feel free to translate for me if you need to. Hello. Oh, turn on captions. Fuck. Why didn't I think of that? There we go. Eating this sent to me by a person doing the Korean subtitles, a female. She sent me this. It's very popular, very hot instant ramen from Korea. She wanted me to eat this. Okay. Thank you for the balk. And Korea is known for their spicy dishes already, and from that country she sent me their version of spicy, and I don't really do a lot of spicy. Not great at spice. I'm not great at spicy challenges as it stands, and I think if I eat this, I'll die. Looks really dangerous and hot. Inside the bag, we have normal dried ramen. Okay. And then, just looking at it, looks super hot. Dried topping pack. What the fuck? Huh? Okay, why is she cooking? Okay, hang on. Since I have 6 packs total, I'll make 3 as per the instructions, and the other ones I'll have my own. Okay, but like, why did the introductions tell you to make 3 things of ramen? 3 servings of ramen. Oh boy. I am scared. I am fucking scared. Good God, man. She is the Oogie Eater. She was a competitive eater. Oh, okay. So she's able to eat ramen, like she's able to eat this much ramen. Okay. I have no idea how she was able to do that, but okay, good on her.
したら美味しいものがあるそうなのでそれをして作ってみます。多分日本のインスタントラーメンと同
I
じ
believe you
感じ
can
でい
cook
いと
these
思います。
just regular
スープが
Japanese
ないタイプ
ramen.
らしいんでお湯を切ります。
Don't add the
お
soup,
腹
so I'll
入れてさっ
drain
き
it
の
now
辛
and
そう
then
な
place
スープを
it.
かけます。あーこの色見て。
Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Just boil the ramen. Boil the... But then wait, you don't get the... I'm just now realizing... Okay, wait a minute, wait. How in the world are you supposed to get, like... Because, like, with a ramen packet, you have the ramen, right? You have the toppings, but then you also have the stock, right? That's supposed to give you that flavor. How are you supposed to, like, translate that flavor into the ramen, but then be able to, like, drain it out the same... What the fuck? I am so confused. You save a small amount of water to make the sauce. Okay. Small amount of water for the sauce. I'm gonna remember that next time. You know what? I need to remember that for next time. Why didn't I? Why? Again, it's just another one of those cases where I'm just thinking to myself, why didn't I think of that?
あーやばそうやばそう見たらわかる
Just
もん
looking at it now,
辛
it's
い
gonna be
っていう
super
の
hot.
が絡めて
Then we mix.
そして火薬をかけると
Add dry
あーもういいと
toppings.
こまですねはいこんな感じですね
Okay, it looks like
はい
this.
ここまでは一緒ですね
Same as
チーズと
before.
卵をね
Huh? Why are you adding cheese? What the fuck? Why is she adding cheese to this? The egg I understand. The egg I understand the trick there, but cheese? There's no way. There's no way you add cheese to this. It's a Japanese thing. They do add cheese to some ramen. Oh, okay. The cheese is a Japanese thing. The egg, I get the egg. Okay, I've tried that. I've tried that trick before. It's just the cheese that was throwing me off.
絡めると美味しいらしいですちょっと辛そうなんでチーズ多めにトッピングしときます
The fact that it's like processed cheese too, again, just throws me in for a complete loop.
ここで一旦混ぜといて危険物を混ぜますあーお砂糖とかも入れたいなで混ぜます混ざったら火薬をトッピングしますねはいこんな感じですこっちの方
more
が
dry
ね多分
toppings.
辛みは弱まっとる気がしますはい完成しましたこっちが
Okay, it's done. This one is the normal version. This one is the cheese and egg mixed into it. I added 4 sliced
何も入れないで
cheese.
ノーマルで作ったバージョンでこっち卵とチーズ絡めましたね
That one's the cheese and
スライ
egg.
スチーズ4枚入れましたもう絶対辛いと思いますこれ作る時
So
に
it's going to be super hot. And while making this, I took a tiny bite. And man, my mouth was on fire. Hey, I'm sure it was. Cheese can add depth and viscosity, I think. This is pretty common in Korea and Japan. Processed cheese melts faster. They use it so you don't burn the noodles. Oh. Okay. I might need to try that sometime. I mean, I've still got some processed cheese in the fridge, so... You know, it could help.
ぐらい味見したんですけどまだ舌がヒリヒリしますからね私ビビって牛乳今日ちょっと用意してます辛さを抑えるために
It's
ね
curious
いただきま
how
す
things could be... She has milk standing by, which is good. It's gonna be super hot.
真っ赤ですよ真っ赤
Look at how red that is.
ナポリタンじゃないんです
That's more of a... Probably a dark orange. Orange. That's a little bit more orange than red, but I could kind of see it. And remember, folks, this isn't no Napolitan or anything like that.
あー怖いよ
I'm so scared of this.
辛い
From the moment you swallow, the heat just flares up.
飲み込んだ
First bite is tasty, but the spicy heat is no... There is no comparison.
美味しいんですけど辛さ半端ないです辛い
Oh, hot. So hot. Hot. It is certainly hot, but
辛いわ
it's hot.
最初
The first bite has some umami, but then the heat hits it, and there's really no comparison.
うわ久々食べたこんな辛いの
It's been a while since I had anything hot
これ
like
で
this.
すすったらダメです絶対むせます辛いのが
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Don't want to eat too much. That much is sure. Oh boy. That red packet she added contains all the spice. So if you do make these, you can add a little of the packet or none. Okay. So I could at least control. I could control how much spice I really want in the ramen. I won't mind a little bit of spice, but a full packet, I don't think I could do. I don't think I could handle that. I don't know. just thinking it through, you know. Oh my god, it's also hot. I can't eat. I can't. Tongue's pain. I must eat. I absolutely hate leaving food uneaten. My mouth is reacting and trying to cope with the heat. You know what this reminds me of? This literally reminds me of the frickin' hot sauces that I tasted in the middle of the stream. This is literally that. Literally that. Just me trying to give you guys a comparison as to like which hot sauce I'm able to tolerate and which one is like too much for me. Fucking insane, man. Thanks for following me on Upscroll. No problem, Shaman. Thank you for following me as well. Oh god, I am so glad that more VTubers are moving to Upscrolled. Seriously. I felt so lonely. I felt so lonely on Upscrolled, okay? And all I was doing was just uploading old clips. I still need to upload more old clips, but oh my god. I hate being like the only VTuber that was relatively speaking kind of consistently uploading clips from my past streams onto that platform. You know what I mean? I need more people on Upscroll, damn it. And I want to take... I'm taking the credit. Fuck you, I'm taking the credit. I wasn't the very first. I'm not going to say I was the very first VTuber on there. I'm not going to say that. But... damn it, I knew something was up. I knew I had to make an account. I needed to. I needed to spread my wings. I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up right now. The capacity heat tastes good. Look at this plate. It's covered in this super hot stuff. Super hot. Super hot. It's so hot. Only when you have milk in your mouth that you get away from the heat for a bit. Just put the stuff in your mouth, just hits you. It's hot. So hot. Okay, she finished it. Good. It's truly hot. Mm-hmm. Still so hot in my mouth. Oh my god, what should I do about this? It's so hot I can't talk anymore. Well, noodles have a nice mouthfeel and it was yummy. Next one up is the egg and cheese. Might be less spicy. I hope she's right. I hope she's right about that. This one is not as hot. Since I ate the hotter one first, you can really tell how much milder the egg and cheese make this. Okay. Ooh. The egg and cheese actually make this one yummier. Huh. Well, I'll be damned, you know? It's kind of amazing. It's really very yummy and will cheese Nick. Perhaps after eating a bunch of this, the searing pain in my mouth is diminishing just a bit. Cheese and egg are kami after all. way too hot, but this one tastes less hot. Right. A lot of vegan egg and cheese. Final mouthful. So hot, but eating the super hot one first and then this one second made it taste so much better. Hello, Terry. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that is super hot ramen noodles for sure. We're watching we're watching a competitive eater eating dangerously hot Korean instant noodles. And yeah, Terry, she absolutely ate that for sure. Really had a good umami before the heat really got you. Skill 1 for umami, 9 for spice. 3 for umami, 7 for spice. Okay, that makes sense. And if you are unused to eating spicy things, I think you might just die eating this, and eating just one packet might be a bit tough. Well, it kind of just depends on the amount of spice that you put into the ramen. And I finally figured out, like, after you cook the ramen in the water, you have to save a little bit of water for the sauce. So I figured it out now. I think I might have figured out how to properly make ramen this time. I hope. Oh God, I hope. It was very tasty, and eating things from overseas is wonderful, and I love eating. I want to experience all sorts of things from around the world. Now to have done this. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. It was my first time eating a well-known spicy ramen from Korea. It was very hot. If you're up for it, give it a try. And as always, thanks for watching. And if you like this video, please hit the like and subscribe buttons. Bye-bye. It's so hot. That was pretty funny. All right, we'll go ahead and try the next one. Why not? Oh, fuck. No. That's not the button I wanted. That's not the button. Here we go. Yuka makes an onigiri meal. Wait, was that the right one? Hang on. No, that was right. Okay. No, that was right. Never mind. Japanese original. There we go. It's Kinoshita Yuka. All right. Browsing, aggregating websites. I'm browsing every day, but anyways, because the aggregate site is on the net, without that we did interact with people, I can get all the information in one place. Hello, Donnie. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Sup, Martian. It's been a long time. It has been a long time. For damn sure, man. We were watching a woman eating some very spicy Korean noodles, and now we're about to watch that same woman make an onigiri meal. So, rice balls, basically. Feel sorry for me, hit the like button. For those who don't feel sorry for me, also hit the like. Browsing these aggregator sites when I stumbled across popular recipe for rice balls. What I saw, thought it looked so yummy, I had to make it. The recipe calls for onigiri, wieners, and fried eggs. Onigiri, so the rice balls, wieners, and fried eggs. Or rice pyramids. I only know them in that shape. Nah, that's understandable. That's understandable. I think it is mainly... It's either mainly in that shape or... Actually, my favorite one, it's the... Oh, God, it's based in Hawaii. It's the Spam Muse... I need to check my fucking messages. Where's my messages with Raven? Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. I've never tried this particular variant of the rice ball, but I would love to try Spam Musubi. It's more Hawaiian than it is Yeah, thank you for the correction. Yeah, it's spam musubi for damn sure. I'd love to try that. Because again, it's based out of Hawaii, not really Japanese, not traditional, but it looks tasty.
そうだったんです。今日はそれを作ってみたいと思います。じゃあまずはウインナーです。
First off, we have wieners, 6 packages of Aruto Bayron.
ウインナーを作りたいんでね、5
Make
線
some gourmet
に切れ目
wieners,
を
so
入れ
I'll
ていき
use
ます。
these cut marks.
私料理ね結構好きなんですよ。まあ
I
簡
do
単な
enjoy
ものしか
cooking.
作
Well, I
ら
only
な
end
い
up
んですけ
making
ど、
simple
作ってる
things.
時は好きな人に食べてもらえるっていうの
Cooking, I
を
like to
想像
imagine
しなが
making food.
ら作るん
Making
で
this
す
for
よね。
someone.
まあ食べるのは
Aww.
私なんですけどね。切れ目
But the
が全
person
部
who ends
入
up
りまし
eating
た。
it.
ひとまず
Fuck.
から作るんですよね。
Like to imagine to
まあ
make
食べる
this
のは
for
私
like,
なん
but
で
the
すけど
person who
ね。
ends
切
up
れ目
eating
が
these
全
is
部
always
入
me
りました。
instead.
ひとまずこれ
Yeah.
は置いときます。次は卵焼きを作ります。
Fried egg.
卵を5個使って
Look at them weens. Exactly.
卵焼きを2つ作ります。実はね、卵焼き作るのめっちゃ久しぶりなんですよ。うまく巻けるといいですけどね。ちなみに今日使う卵焼き用のフライ
Well,
パンも
turns
今
out
日
alright.
買
I'll
った
be
ばっ
using
か
a
りの
brand
や
new
つ。この
pan.
中にお水を大さじ
2
これ2
tablespoons
杯
of
ぐらい
water,
かな
2
入れます。
teaspoons of
だしの素
dashi,
を
so
小さ
fish
じ1杯
stock.
ぐらい溶いておきます。お
Nice.
砂糖も大さじ1杯加え
Tablespoon
ま
of
す。
sugar,
お
and
塩
salt
は
to
お好み
taste.
で後で味が足りなかったら足す感じです。混ぜます。こ
Mix.
れをさっきの卵に足します。
Oh, she's got to add the. Oh, okay. So she's adding that to the eggs. Got it.
で
There we
混ぜ
go.
ます。混ぜ具合は自由でいい
And
ん
then
で
mix
す
to
け
your
ど、私は軽く混ぜ
preference.
ます。
Do mine
卵焼きを
lightly.
焼きます。油を少し引きます。
Tamagoyaki.
卵を入
Okay.
れます。白身から
And then just pour the egg mixture in
ちょっ
there.
と火強くしよう。はい、焼けになったら巻いていきます。油を少し足し
Oh, she's doing a really good job at this.
そして入れます。焼いた卵
More
の
of the
中に
egg
も
mixture.
卵焼きを入れます。巻いていきます。
Start rolling. Again. But glad you've been doing well, man. I had a long, scary day. I'm also scared to fall asleep because what? Yeah. Honestly, Donnie, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I literally, when I saw those 4 images, all I could think to myself, and the one question that I had to send was just me saying, did you just get hacked? And I saw what your status turned into, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm taking all the precautions I can. I'm gonna block you for a bit, and yeah, kick you out of the servers, and yeah, I had to lock everything down basically, and just warn people that you were hacked. So, yep, yeah, understandable. But you got the account back now. You got 2-factor authentication turned on. You're good to go. You're good now, hopefully. But I get the fear, man. I get it. I get it. I don't blame you. More of the egg.
一つできました。今日はこれを
Ooh. Hopefully, I'm just anxious. Again, man, that's totally understandable. One of them has been made today. We will make 2 of these.
2つ作
Okay.
ります。次はウインナーを炒めます。
Next, we will fry the wieners. There's quite a bit here, so only 2 batches.
ちょっと多いので
Hell
2
yeah.
回に分けていきます。お好みで塩コショウですね。はい、まあ、こんなもんですね。
Look at them
4合
wieners.
ぐらいあります。
About 4 cups of rice. Add salt to taste and mix.
おにぎりに自分がつけたいぐらいの味の塩をつけます。混ぜます。おにぎりを握るラップを
Ready some saran wrap for the onigiri.
用意します。作りたい分のご飯を
They add
乗
a
せます。
desired amount of rice. Wonder if
僕
that's
は
enough.
梅がいいので梅を入れます。
I like umeboshi, so we will sit that in the middle. Ooh, okay.
握っていきます。
Begin to
や
shape
ばい、めっ
it.
ちゃ大きかった。
Super huge.
はい、握れました。残りのご飯
Make
も
it
作
shape.
っていきます。
Repeat with the rest of the rice.
できました。ちょっと一つだけ。
All done, but one
規格
came
外
out
に
a
大き
bit
かったです
bigger.
ね。で、ラップを剥いで海苔を貼り
Remove
ま
the
す。
plastic
はい、
wrap
できました
and add some
なんか
seaweed.
この海苔にはちょうどいいですね。
Yay!
このおにぎりのサイズ。卵焼きを切ります。
Pickled plums. Oh, that's what those are. The umeboshi. That's pickled plums. I'm learning something new every day. Oh, so the ones I mentioned. Yeah. Well, not the wieners. The hang on, let me go back. It's that thing right there in the middle. Looks kind of like a mushroom a little bit, but yeah, no, that's pickled plum. Which again, we had no idea. What about a what about a bussy? God damn it. Hello, Trax. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching a competitive eater make onigiri meal, and these are some very lovely rice balls. I'll just say that.
でこのおにぎりのサイズ卵焼きを
Legit, that's what I heard. Yeah. We will cut the tamagoyaki. So that's the rolled up egg that she was cooking earlier.
切ります
Ooh.
このヘタは味見用ですね
Taste using the heel. Perfect. Oh, show balls. Balls. But I had no idea that you could just like eat the heel of this part, but just keep the main. Okay, it's not a bad
い
idea.
い感じに真ん中に白身がきてますねこれはわざと分けたんですよこっちもいい感じに真ん中に白身がきてます
Comes out nicely.
さっきのウインナーを盛ります
The wieners we added earlier.
じゃん完成です
And it's done! Yeah! This does look pretty good. Little tame, but pretty good. Okay. You know what the wieners are starting to kind of look like? They kind of look like little worms. Little worms that have been like... They look like that... They look like a bunch of worms that you scooped out of the dirt in the backyard, put them onto a plate, and then threw them in the microwave. Like larvae. Yeah, exactly. They look like larvae. Cooked larvae, but yeah, larvae nonetheless.
これが理想のおにぎり画像
Looks like
で
this.
すこんな感じに仕上がりましたじゃんできました
Ta-da!
おにぎり
It's
が
finished. The
あって
onigiri is here. We have the
ウインナーが
wieners
焼いたの
and
があって
the tamagoyaki.
お味噌汁も用意しましたやっぱりおにぎり
Ooh, she also got the miso soup. All right.
からです
Sweet.
ね一番大きいおにぎり
Onigiri
からい
first.
ただきます
Start with the biggest one, of course.
いいですね
Onigiri is so nice, aren't they? It's like we're out on a trip. It does kind of look like that. Yeah.
塩加減もちょうどよかっ
The rice balls do look really good, though, actually.
たです海苔はね味がついて
Added the right amount of salt.
卵
Seaweed
焼
was
きです
flavored too. And next is the tamagoyaki.
味が濃くて
Taste is deep, very
ちゃんと
nice.
綺麗に中に
And with the white part in the middle, it came out looking nice. It does look very nice when it's cut up like that. Those wings remind me of that one animal eating a similar in shape insect. I don't remember the name for it though. Oh god. You're probably thinking of either armadillos or anteaters. I can't remember which one. Armadillo are the ones they like curl up into a ball, if I remember. Anteaters have like the long tongue. I think that's what I'm thinking of.
白身がきて綺麗に焼けたと思います
God, that looks good.
絶対美味しいウインナー
Next, the wieners will definitely be yummy since they're the Aruto brand.
美味しい
They're good.
梅干しが出てきました
The umeboshi still taste yummy.
なんかさおにぎりが
I wonder, is it just me that gets so excited when I have all this onigiri? Cheese bug sugar glider. I remember now. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. That's fair. No, that's fair. I think I might have been thinking of marsupials or other mammals. I don't remember which.
たくさんあるとワクワクするのは私だけでしょうかね。なんか私おにぎりがめっちゃ
I
いっ
get
ぱい
so
ある
happy
と
when there are
嬉し
so
く
many
て、
onigiri and well
やっ
wieners
ぱり
and
ウインナーと
tamagoyaki
卵っていうの
goes
は
so well with
やっぱり
onigiri.
すごく合う。そしてめっちゃお茶
Top of
が
that, green
合
tea
い
is
ますね。
perfect. Hell yeah. It looks so good, but it's just a lot of food. The fact that she's a competitive eater, I can't help but respect it, but I'm also kind of just like, I could never do what she does ever. No way. I eat a lot, but I eat a lot to kind of just cope with life.
おにぎりをもう一
Should
個
have
作
had one
る
more
だとです
onigiri.
ね、ちょっ
It
と
was
お
just a
かず
bit
が
extra size in
多い。
comparison.
いや、いいんですけどね。ご飯がもう一杯食べられたな。
Cause anteaters stick their noses in holes and lick it up. Man, to be an anteater. To be an anteater indeed. If you're an anteater, you could sniff whole. You could sniff and lick up whole. You could lick up all the whole you want. Earth thirsty for day. Oh god. God damn it. Well, fuck. Just wish I had one more bowl of rice.
おにぎり最後の一口
Last
です。
mouthful of rice. Wow.
完食です。
All done.
完食です。
Times
お
2.
にぎりは幸せな気持ちになりますね。
Onigiri makes you
ウインナ
happy.
ー卵焼きが
What
ね、
an
めっちゃ
with
大
an
量にあって
abundance of wieners
す
and
ごく豪勢で
tamagoyaki.
し
It was a
た。
nice
こういうのっ
combination.
てさ、たまにお腹いっぱい食べたくなりますよね。ね。
This is the stream I kill Martian with laughter. I got the Joker gas. I guess so, man. Oh shit, that got me. That got me so good, man. I will note that I have not heard from Kibo in a minute, and I have no idea if Kibo, please tell me you're still there. Please tell me that your internet connection didn't just take a dump. Come on, man. You missed out on a clip, man. I bag, baby. I mean, I have experienced being full. It was just never fulfilling. That was a terrible joke.
本日もご視聴ありがとうございました。
As always, thank you for watching. If you like this video, please hit the like and subscribe
ぜ
button.
ひぜひお願いします。
Bye
バイバ
bye.
イ。
That was nice. That was a nice one there. Need to send you a PNG of me for the clip. No, I don't think that'll be necessary. I usually just go with text. So feel free to send me the hex code for what your color of what you want the color of your text to look like. I think that's what usually helps. It's just a hex code for like the color of your text. For sure. All right. I'll look for something else. Yep, 1 sec. Got it. Hang on, did I ping a message that Oh yeah, I did. No, I did. That's right. Hang on. There we go. Okay, Solaris, we're gonna go ahead and watch Jim Caddick's TED Talk. So hopefully you're still there. How creating content killed my creativity, Jim Caddick, aka Kadikarus. North TEDx Northern Quarter. Sounds good. Come on. And that's kind of insane. He collabed oh wait, yeah, for Crash Bandicoot, I think. Hold on. Yeah, the Crash Back to Insanity review. He collabed with Johnny many times. Crash Insane Trilogy, a cutaway gag in a video for swapping characters in 101 Dalmatians. That was the one I was thinking of. The 101 Dalmatians video. That was the one. That was the one I was thinking of. Funny how I remembered that. Funny how I remembered that too. It's kind of crazy that I was able to remember that one particular cutaway gag.
Bigger videos. And just to give an idea of how insane this is, in
Hang on, chat. We got an ad break. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Welcome back for the Outbreaks chat. Pipes. We piping y'all. Mario would lose his mind going through these, not gonna lie. Ads are done. I'm gonna pretend that I do know. Cause quality over quantity. Yeah, that's one big aspect to it for sure. I'll give you that one.
Search engine optimization guy. I just make things. But if I had to point my finger at least...
You know what? I'll say this. As much as I haven't really been watching Kadikarus's content lately, not because I don't think it's garbage or anything, I just haven't been watching it myself recently. I respect that mindset so much. I'm not a search engine optimization guy either. I just make things. And they just so happen to be pretty cool. So
on one culprit at the very least.
right. You know what it is? I especially hate the mindset that goes into making, and I hate that I have to use the word, but content. So, yeah. So essentially upload, end the video with, I'm going on a vacay for 30 years. 30 years later, what year is it? Oh, look, Crash Bandicoot 300. Yeah, no, well, not necessarily. I mean, as he said, he's only uploading 2 new videos every year, apparently. So that kind of makes sense. It's random, but I mean, at least I hate that word. TikTokification is like Robotnik's roboticizer in the old Sonic Sat-Am show. It does have a banging intro though. Definitely look it up. It's a ton of fun. That and Sonic Underground. Yeah. No, I can understand that, but I think the reason why a word like that exists, or like the main reason why that particular word is kind of thrown around, it's just because of the fact that, like, if we're talking about this current generation, a lot of people tend to notice, outside looking in maybe, that our attention spans don't seem to we don't seem to be as attentive towards a particular subject as others would think that we are. I don't know how to best explain it, but like, attention spans have gotten shorter, but I'm not sure if it's that. It could be that, like, yeah, simplification of explaining things, I guess. There's that, for the sake of, getting people's attention, but then also it's like, I think we could be at the precipice. We could possibly there is a possibility that we are at the precipice of people wanting information, valuable information, as opposed to just content. I don't know. I don't know if we're at that point right now, but it seems like that's bound to happen sooner or later. It is. I just don't know when, you know? I don't know.
If you want to be...
Yeah, no, I see his point there, because if you're uploading content on Sunday, as far as I'm aware of, I think people are more focused on getting ready for Monday as opposed to watching videos on Sunday. That could just be me, because it's like it's the start of the week, and I know that Monday's coming up, so I need to mentally prepare myself for that. I know what it could be. Something most schools crack down on: kids are more preoccupied with their phones instead of paying attention to class. And again, that's bad parenting too. Yeah, yeah, it could be that for sure with people being preoccupied with their phones. And I think for some kids, they might have a really terrible home life and get abused by their parents, and chances are the only reason why they're on their phone scrolling through a TikTok or scrolling through Twitter is because they're just, or just, you know what, scrolling through YouTube shorts. I think the main reason why kids like that are doing that, it's to get away from their shitty home life and to have something to focus on. So I definitely understand that particular aspect. It's especially when it comes to those particular kids, because I didn't have that luxury of scrolling through my phone growing up. Now keep in mind, I wasn't abused. I wasn't physically abused. I wasn't mentally abused, but I was disciplined a decent amount every time I did something bad. Mainly just through spankings and a lot of yelling. And it didn't help. And the only sanctuary I had was the PlayStation 2 and my TiVo. Those are the only two points of sanctuary that I had. So I could understand why kids in that particular living through that particular living scenario would turn to their phones. Neither did I. I only had a touch screen at 14, I think. Oh god, I think I might have gotten my first iPhone around middle school. Yeah, probably around middle school too. So I think I'm right there with you. I specifically, you know what? I remember having an iPhone C first, and then it was the iPhone 5S, iPhone X, and now I'm on the 14. I'm on the iPhone 14. So yeah, that makes sense. I mean, as played out of a statement as that is, Jim does make a good point there. In saying, if you build something, they will come. And you know, I've built a lot of things, and like a decent amount of people came to those things. But now it's starting to feel like maybe I don't know. I hope that I am still building something. You know what I mean? I just hope I'm still building something. I started old school with a flip phone. Then my sis lended me her old iPhone 6 Plus, where she bought whatever model came out at that time. Nice. You know what's funny is that nowadays people are wanting flip phones. I'm not kidding. People want people are wanting a flip phone more than they do an iPhone. I think because of the tactile feel, and because there's like a barrier of privacy to that extent. Because like old school flip phones, they never had microphones hidden. They never had like a camera. And even if you had a camera on your flip phone, the best you had was like what, 5 megapixels, 2 megapixels maybe. So it's kind of funny how technology in the last 20 years, it's starting to circle back around to current day. It's an interesting phenomenon. It's an absolutely interesting phenomenon, but it's insane. It's like back then, we want new shit. Now I want to go back, please. And the reason for that is just because of the many ways in which, all of this tech has been abused. the way that the tech has been abused, how many cameras have been shoved in every single phone that we've ever bought, the amount of corporations and companies that are hungry for our information, and just like the slow slow evaporation of our sense of privacy. And now I think now we're slowly trying to get some of that privacy back somehow. Especially when it came to the TikTok's terms and conditions. I think, you know what it is? With the acquisition of TikTok, now we've reached that line that TikTok has crossed. This was the line that we drawn. TikTok crossed it, and now we're like, okay, we're gonna go somewhere else now. If this is the line you're gonna cross, we don't want nothing to do with you. We're not using your app. This is the line. And I do genuinely hope that more people will move to upscrolled. I genuinely hope so. Content is not king. It will never be king. Because the way in which you define content is as being indisposable. Right? I've noticed this in the Sonic series too. To me, it comes across as nostalgia pandering, but I also see it as introducing new generations, no pun intended, to Sonic. Because Sonic plus younger demographics / older fans like me equals dollar bills. Yeah. Nostalgic pandering. You know what? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. When it comes to more specifically, show IPs trying to appeal to the younger audience and older fans, it is what it is, I guess. Teen Titans Go. Yep. Yeah, Teen Titans Go as well. I'm pretty much just honestly, I think nowadays I'm very indifferent to Teen Titans Go. I don't care for it, but I see it sometimes and people kind of like it. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Blame the weather being a vieja. Blame the weather for being a vieja. You know what's funny? Those 3 fucking tenants talking about trending topics, I don't know, making your videos as long as possible, and I don't know, being creative or having like a consistent upload schedule. I don't know what it is. I don't really fit the mold for that either. I kind of just upload whenever I want or whenever I feel like an album is ready to be released. Again, that could just be me. For me, I don't really care for it, but I understand if kids like it, to each their own, to be honest. Whatever keeps the kid busy. Yeah, I guess so. I don't really care about YouTube Shorts though, but I mean, here's the thing. As a VTuber, you kind of have to upload your shorts, your videos across other platforms in order to get some traction. And I've pretty much been having to do that through YouTube Shorts, through Instagram. Before it was through TikTok, but now it's through Upscrolled. And I'll admit, I need to get the ball rolling. I need to get back on the ball, but fucking hell, man. There's too many clips I have to go through in order to upload. So to each their, you know what? To each their own. To each their own. That was great. That was a great TikTok right there. I'll admit. Let me see here. Hell, my dad had to watch old shows like Billy and Mandy or Ed, Ed and Eddie in the old Cartoon Network era. He loved seeing me laugh at some of the episodes. I miss it. I still remember Destroy Us All and Repeat. That's a classic. That's a classic meme right there for sure. Need to see the reality. No, Kibo, we don't need to see that again. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't, man. Oh, God. Out of all the things that we did need to see, that was not one of them. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Korean birthday soup. Myeoguk. Can I just say Erwin was a creep in the show? Towards Mandy. Oh, okay. You're talking about one of the characters on Billy and Mandy being a creep. Okay, that's fair. I mean that's fair.
Hi everybody. It's snowing.
Hello.
We have a lot of snow in New York City today.
Yay, it's snowing in New York City and everywhere in the East Coast. Run for your lives. Run for your lives. God, can't believe this video was posted 4 years ago and it's still fucking snowing. Oh God. I had to, man. I fucking had to. Let me see here. Waffle House. What was it? Check your local Waffle House status. Oh, okay. He flirted with her, if you can call it that, while sucking on a lime. I found out recently his last name is Dracula. Holy shit. I didn't even catch that, if that makes sense. Okay. So what the fuck is going on with the index? I'm genuinely trying to find it. Hang on. Is it here? Is that it? Yeah, there's no way there's a Waffle House near me. No way. Oh my God. I'm just... Okay. Chat, I can't believe I'm saying this. Okay. Well, Erwin and Billy Mandy is part vampire. Oh, it's on the wiki, dude. Look it up. Erwin and Billy Mandy is part vampire, part human, part mummy, the wrapped up Egyptians. It means if your local Waffle House is open, you're fine. I found that out later. But if it closes down from weather, run for your fucking life. Yes. But yeah, chat, I'm literally looking at the Waffle House like location. Just different locations in general. They are all fucking open. They're all open, chat. Waffle House is fucking open. I can't believe this. Oh boy. Oh my God. Both my local Waffle House areas are open. Damn, sent you a video direct too. Which they do make good hash browns. You know what, Kibo? If there was a local Waffle House near me, I would go there maybe one time, but there isn't any Waffle Houses near where I live, so tough titties, I guess. Donkey from Shrek would be drooling right now. He really would be. Anyway.
Today, I'm so happy and excited.
Yay!
And today, I was going to make a video, film video inside, and I changed my mind.
I changed my mind because I just want to be surrounded by all of this snow.
I want to show you guys. I want to share this my excitement with you guys.
Of course.
Because not always we have this kind of such beautiful snow. So today.
I mean, look, if you're from the East Coast, I understand that you probably don't see this fucking snow a lot. If you were me in the, I'm gonna say the 2010s, bro, this shit was common. This shit every year came around late October, late November, around there. Snow, just blankets of snow. Nowadays, there is no more snow. I don't know why we're not seeing any more snow, and yet it is still cold outside. Fucking hell, man. I don't get it, but holy shit.
The recipe is soup, hot soup.
Yay,
It's
hot
perfect
soup.
to match the weather like this. Miyoko. Miyok is a kind of sea plant, sea vegetables, and
Oh,
this is
miyoko.
very culturally important soup in Korean cuisine, Korean culture. Every Korean mom, after having baby, they eat this soup. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, we just eat this. How about me? Me too. At least 1 month after having babies, we keep having this miyoko with rice.
Climate change. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Donnie. You're right. Oh my god. And what? It used to snow in my country when I was really young, 2002, 2003-ish. Damn. Times really have changed. For about 1 month after having a baby, we keep eating this soup with rice. What? Are you trying to keep the baby warm with the soup and the rice? Is that it? What? Chad, I am so confused.
Babies, we keep having this miyoko with rice and more side dishes. Oh, this is snow. Everybody birthday, man, woman, old, young, and whoever they are, whenever you have a birthday, you just make this soup and to
She means after she pops the baby out her poos. No, Kibo, I understood that part, but like the part with having soup after the baby pops out of a poos. Having soup after the baby pops out of the poos. That's what I'm confused about. Why would you have soup after giving birth to a baby? Is due to the recovery process. Oh, okay. Okay. You have soup during the recovery process after giving birth. Okay. I apologize, chat. I didn't know that women still needed to recover from giving birth. I thought women were a lot tougher than I gave them credit for, okay? As it is heavily fortified with nutrients. The pussy or the soup? Oh my god. Especially from the seaweed in the soup. No, I deserve that. I deserve that. Triple bonk. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Especially from seaweed in the soup. Got it. Triple bonk. Supussy. Brothusy. Brothusy. uh, that was too good. Fun fact, when I was 3, I wore overalls like a mini vintage farmer. I didn't have a hat, though. Eh, you know, overalls are overalls. You look like a farmer either way in overalls, I guess.
Celebrate. This soup is very healthy and delicious. All Koreans kind of soul food. Let's go inside.
Huh.
I'm going to make this miyeokguk. So are you ready? Today I'm
Miyeokguk.
making 2 or 3 servings.
2 to
just
3
a small
servings.
portion miyeokguk. And you need miyeok. Well
Miyeok.
dried.
Okay. I love that there's a caption for the crinkling sound of the package. What a wonderful way to illustrate sound through words.
16 grams. This
Okay.
miyeok is dried so nicely, you don't have to keep in the refrigerator. Just any kind of a cool place in your house, never go bad.
Oh wow. I didn't know that about miyeok. Nice.
Let's soak in cold water. See, like this. So, I'm just soaking this my miyeok in cold water
Okay.
for 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, just it's going to expand. And then I'm going to make this soup. Look at this, a lot expanded, right?
Ooh.
I'm going to rinse this quickly.
Unda brothasi. Unda brothasi. Down where they peg ya. Down where they wreck ya. Take it from me. Oh my god. Shit. Oh god, that's funny.
Squeeze out excess water.
Excess water, okay.
And I'm going to cut this a couple of times. And then I will add this to my pot. I chose a large pot because when I boil this, it's going to be really bubbling. Easily you can boil it over. So I choose the large pot this time. Let me cut a few times.
Disney Pornhub edition. By the way, chat, you didn't see anything. I was just opening up Notepad and trying to close the fucking tabs. You know what? I was trying to make a fucking a Lakari. Lakai, I don't know the fucking streamer's name, but he had his fucking Notepad opened up. This is fucking stupid, man. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Donnie. You didn't see anything. No, you fucking didn't. No, you fucking didn't. See? It's blank. It's fucking blank. God damn it. This is how I'm gonna be done in by porn. Oh my god. Woo. Oh.
This. Gorgeous, eh?
It's as gorgeous as it's gonna look.
And then add this. Add 8 cups of water.
I saw alphabet soup for a second.
8 cups of water and cover.
You know what? I'll take alphabet soup. That's fine. That's why I had to pull it away.
And boil.
Medium
Over
high
medium
heat.
high heat. Milk and water just in boiling. There is no taste. Only seaweed taste.
Only seaweed
we need
taste,
to add
okay.
some protein. The city
Add
where I
protein.
was raised in Korea, we always use the seafood.
Right.
Lots of kind of, sometimes really big,
Huge fish.
but it should be very, very fresh. Of course,
Ah,
oyster,
okay.
clams,
Fresh.
shrimp, and mussels. But among the all kinds of miyoko, usually people add some beef. What cuts of beef?
Beef!
I always use beef brisket.
Ooh,
My beef.
beef brisket. Okay. Is that seaweed? Can we smoke it? Get high as a cloud and inhale the salty smoke. I wish it was that kind of seaweed. I feel like I need to get high now just to forget about what the fuck just happened. But also, I smell like beef. I smell like beef.
So this is exactly 1 pound.
Okay.
Brisket with a little fat inside. It has to be little fat there. Let's cut it.
Oh,
It used
all
to be
right.
frozen. So
Little
I
fat.
throw this out. Cut into like a thin and small pieces to make delicious broth.
Ooh.
Okay. To make this soup is so simple, but this soup is culturally attached to all Korean people.
Ah.
And when I was in Canada,
I have that effect on people. They say you make me want to get high as shit. I'm sure that happens quite frequently.
the day I was sworn in as a Canadian citizen, it happened to be my birthday.
Yay!
And one of my coworkers found out. So my birthday was that day. So in the morning time, I had to go to get my citizenship, and then came to my work, and I found a bowl of miyokuk on my desk.
Aww, that's really nice. I actually have a funny clip related to that. I'm sure you do.
There is no rice, no other side dishes, a bowl of miyokuk on my desk with some, she printed out happy birthday.
Aww.
And I was almost crying. I never forget her. And I met her a couple of years ago. She came to New York. I gave my book to her and showed her, see, I mentioned you here. She was very happy. So 12 minutes after,
Aw.
see,
That's really sweet.
soup, really boiling. And let's add the beef here.
Beef.
And close.
There you
I
go.
turn down the heat to medium, and from now on, 40 minutes. I'll
Okay.
do this. And then I'm going to add some fish sauce and garlic.
Ooh. I do still have fish sauce, which is good. I don't have garlic. I have garlic powder, but that's about it.
I'm making stir-fried mushroom. Okay. And 40 minutes passed, so I'm going to add the garlic and fish sauce.
Nice.
4 cloves garlic. It's minced.
There you go.
So this is fish sauce, 1 tablespoon plus 2 teaspoons. This is around 2 teaspoons.
Okay. And you just stir that
Stir
in.
this. Let me taste this beef. Beef is tender. Right now I can eat it.
Is it tender? Is it tender? I hope it is tender, because it doesn't look cooked, if that makes sense. Sent it with instructions how women don't burn their hands. I'll never get it.
I need to cook 10 more.
I think the main reason why women never burn their hands, or they rarely burn their hands, is because they're careful. They're a lot more careful, I guess you could say. Or I don't know. They're just better at like observing their immediate environment. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with they're more careful than men are.
1 minute.
Whoa. And then along with the seaweed.
And 2 teaspoons sesame oil.
There you go. Ooh. Wow.
I'm so happy. And because outside is snow, cold, and then inside is so cozy and delicious meal. This smell, so familiar smell. My simple lunch.
Oh. Okay.
So good. After cooking, this beef is so tender, but still chewy and yummy.
You know what it is regarding the soup? To my eyes, it doesn't necessarily look... It doesn't look appetizing, but it probably tastes really good. That's probably what it is.
And plus, this milk is very, very soft. I love that, the softness.
Yeah.
I'll put some of my rice. So this is kimchi and fish. This is a half-dried fish. Actually, it's a herring. And then I just, braise this with radish. So good. And then, soybean sprouts, always I love soybean sprouts. And soybeans, braised beans. And this is stir-fried mushroom.
I grabbed the pot. I yelped like a chihuahua. Oh, man. You know what it is, man? You have to grab onto the handle of the pot. You know the handle on the pot that's like sticking out from the upper side portion of the pot? You grab the handle. You don't grab the pot itself while it's cooking. You grab the pot, the handle that's on the pot. Maybe it'll be a little warm when you grab it, but the handle. I do. You can't just grab the side of the handle, man.
Every time I taste my miyoko, I feel so good. After eating, it's not spicy, kind of, some when it's going down so smoothly, just melting in my mouth. And you guys have never tasted the Korean miyoko, you should make this. It has a full of good nutrients. You feel like you are recovering from something after finishing one bowl of soup. So that kind of soup is miyoko. So make this miyoko, especially if you love somebody whose birthday is coming, you make this soup and then impress him or her. Today we made miyoko seaweed soup. It's a birthday soup. Enjoy my recipe. See you next time. Bye.
Man. That actually... The soup itself doesn't look good, but yeah, I do imagine it probably tastes really good. God, I hope I'm right. I'm just sensitive to heat. Okay, you know what? Now it's making a little bit more sense. Now this shit is making sense. Come on, man. Actually, you know what? We still got a little bit of time. I'll bring in the clip that Donnie sent me.
Found lake weed. Gotta smoke that shit, you know?
Dinosaur get high, be like.
Smoke lake weed every day. Snoopamimus.
Snuko.
Snuko. That sounds like a snooker VTuber. Snuko. Snuko.
Oh god. Oh god. That, you know what that sounded like to me? That sounded like fucking Nico and his loser ass. Jesus Christ.
VT. Any VTubers who are looking to become a sentient snooker table, Snuko VT. There you go.
You should start naming company.
Oh god, I'm sorry. That's a terrible name for a VTuber, dude.
Go to www.namegenerator.com/Donnie
Name
to
generator.
get your 10% off your discount. I need to make money somehow. I found one, finally.
Finally, damn.
Speaking of discounts, if you guys want yourself some poggers, you can go to poggers.store, or I think that's the URL. If you type in exclamation point poggers in the chat, it should pop up with my discount code.
Cool. You know, it's funny. Actually, where's the ad? Where's the ad? Where's the ad? Is it gonna pop up here in a bit? You know what it is? I'm expecting the ad to pop up right about now. There it is. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Welcome back for the Ad Breaks chat. What a segue, right? To be honest, I didn't think of Sneeko. I just thought Sentient Snooker Table. Also, the suit with the top hat, very Dracula inspired. That one's the chibi. I made it myself. Adds Dunzo Martian to Earth coming Commander Martian. I should make that a raid announcement. I have a knack for being stupid with voice impressions. It'll be funny. Yeah, it'll be kind of funny. I'll give you that one. But the reason why I wanted to stop it, not stop the stream, but just like stop at this particular image of the fucking Poggers logo, is because Poggers actually approached me to want to do a sponsorship and to have a discount code. And I was just very suspicious of Poggers. I don't know what it is. I don't feel like it's a good idea to take a sponsorship from a company that has products that aren't approved by the FDA, although granted that doesn't really matter now since fucking the FDA is pretty much stripped to its fucking bare bones and whatnot. But at the time, right, at the time when Poggers approached me for a sponsorship, I was just like, no, thank you. I don't trust this. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about me, but I just see shit like this. I see companies trying to sell fucking fucking shaker drinks or gamer juice or whatever kind of, you know what I mean? I see companies do this kind of shit and I'm just like, I don't think I can trust you. I genuinely don't. It's actually legit though. I had friends confirm it to me. I was sus of it initially too. I'm still sus. I'm sorry, man, but I'm still fucking sus of this shit. And plus, look, Donnie, let me put it like this, right? I'm an alien hip hop VTuber. Taking a sponsorship from Poggers to me, it doesn't, okay. First off, it just doesn't fit with the brand. And secondly, I just don't feel good. I don't have a good feeling about Poggers. I didn't have a good feeling about Poggers then. I don't have a good feeling about Poggers now. Maybe that's just me being paranoid as shit. You know what I mean? Look, let me put it like this. If Akai, I'm trying to remember the name of the fucking company. If Akai Professional reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to do a sponsorship with them, I would accept it wholeheartedly because I have one of their products. I've tried it and I genuinely love it. All good, man. If it doesn't vibe with you, all good. Exactly. It didn't vibe with me then. I still don't vibe with it now. I'm suspicious. I'm just suspicious of shit like this, you know. But look, if Akai Professional Audio or just Akai Professional, I think that's the name of the company. But if Akai approached me to do a sponsorship with them, I would accept it. I would accept a sponsorship from Akai. If Universal Audio approached me to do a sponsorship with them, I would agree to do it. That's the kind of vibe that I'm going for. Is just, hell, if Sweetwater were to approach me and be like, we want to do a sponsorship with you. We want to have a custom code in your name to give our customers a certain percentage off. We want like a discount code. We want to make a discount code for you. I would be willing to accept a sponsorship from Sweetwater. Fucking Sweetwater. Guitar Center, not so much. But Sweetwater or Universal Audio, Akai Professional, I'm not gonna go so far as to say I'll take a sponsorship from Behringer. That's too low for me. That's low even for me. No. Behringer Audio, Guitar Center, no way. No fucking shot. No, that's just not for me. Then again, my financial situation right now, to be honest, I took it as a backup in case I lost my job at the time I got the DM from them. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for needing to take that sponsorship as a backup in case you lost your job. I understand that. But I'm just like I'm just one of those people where I'm one of those kind of guys that's just like I will do a sponsorship, but at the right price, and it needs to be with the right people, you know? I think that's what it is for me. I'm sure as hell not gonna accept a fucking what the fuck is the game called now? 2K 2XKO fucking sponsorship where they only give you a free sub for every 5 gift stubs that people gift you. Like fuck no. Are you cheap? Are you fucking cheap? And Twitch is paying for that shit. No. That's also a stupid idea. No. It's so fucking stupid. Not I'm not accepting a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship either, or just any other fucking game that's just like, oh, we want you to play this game on our stream, and to have me just glazing them top to bottom, like no. Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. Sorry about the rant. I just I had to get off my chest. I had to get that off my chest for the longest time.
Use my discount code for 10% off.
You got your own brand now?
I don't have my own brand. They just approached me with a deal.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Sponsor?
Yeah, it's a sponsorship.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Jesus Christ. Hmm. Hmm.
Their curiosity for learning has skyrocketed.
Oh God, who hit that? Thank you for the alert, Kibo. Much appreciated. Fair enough. Has to be on brand in your case too, which is understandable. Uwu Market or G Sups, I guess, could work. And then again, I ain't business heavy. You know what? You know what? I genuinely wouldn't mind working with Uwu Market. It's just that, and I've noticed this with a lot of YouTubers, it's that I don't think the demand for my merch is there right now. I don't think it's even going to be there until I hit 1,000 followers, 2,000 followers on Twitch, and that's a long shot. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That's a fucking long shot. And the thing is that I don't just want my merch to be, like the same old like copy paste kind of, maybe like a logo on a shirt or an illustration. It's like no. I want my merch to be baller. Okay, I want my merch to be some baller shit. I want it to be fire, man. True, they do have requirements too. Yeah, That's why I've pretty much been biding my time and just hoping I could one day meet those requirements. I don't know if I ever will meet those requirements, but it would be nice. It would be nice to meet those requirements and to have Uwu Market want to do a full line of clothes with me. That would be sick. Maybe I could even get Spectre HD to do the merch as well. That would be even cooler. That would be even better. To have him make the merch too. That would be fucking sick. Hell yeah. This was from Shaman. Beard meets food. This burger challenge in Belgium has only been beaten once. Oh Lord.
All right, today we're at a place called Huggies, which is in
Huggies. Oh, that's how it's pronounced. I thought it was Huggies, but no, it's Huggies. Huggies. Okay.
All right, today we're at a place called Huggies, which is in Brussels, where we are attempting their burger challenge. I think I've only seen one person do this, the inimitable Randy Santel.
Hey, everybody.
And it took him, what, 25 minutes?
Wow.
Which implies that it might be quite difficult. Look how busy he is. Gotta get one of these. Happy Endings milkshake.
Oh no.
Only 12 months. So we found the challenge on the bottom right hand corner of the menu. Énorme pan et quantité de viande, cheddar, bacon, crudités, sauce, Huggies, fries, and coleslaw. Back to French. En accompagnement, sauce à bon.
That's a soundbite. Hey, everybody. Yeah, no, you're right. It does. It does sound like a soundbite for sure.
It includes. So if there's anyone out there who is French or Belgian or anyone who speaks French, could be Canadian, let me know in the comments if that accent was any good.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
This one was laughing at me, so probably it was not very good.
Not terribly great.
Here? Do you have a look at toilets? They are very cramped. How tiny these toilets are.
Oh my fucking god. No. Oh, Belgium, why? Oh, why are your fucking restroom stalls this tiny? No, man. I need at least like an extra 5 feet in order to walk in and then be able to sit down. I hate this. I hate this fucking restroom already. Good Lord.
Barely close it.
Oh,
Fortunately,
no.
I'm not claustrophobic. Those are the toilets. Maybe we could start including a little toilet review in every restaurant we visit. Randy says that this is a 3-star challenge. It says $50, but presumably it means 50 euros. Is the food good? Yeah? It's good.
Good.
That's good.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Aw.
Oh, I did the Terminator thing. Oof.
Whoa.
And besides. Oh, thank you very much. All right, we're in a place called Huggies today, which is in Brussels. We're taking.
Oh, it is pronounced Tuggies. You fucking liar. God damn it. Okay, hang on. Darn it, Automod. I mean, best bet, Streamlabs or Stream Elements for now. It would be intriguing, but it does have limitations like DPI requirements Like if an image is too big, I have to shrink it. I often say, "So is my cock," but you don't see me complaining. You know what's funny, Donnie? I was using Stream Elements for a while, but then I found out that I think it was the founders. Like was it the founders or was it someone higher? I don't know. Either way, the fucking founders of Stream Elements are Zionists, so fuck them. Fuck, I don't use Stream Elements anymore. Fuck Stream Elements, free Palestine. Jesus Christ.
On the giant burger challenge, you get 1 hour to finish.
Exactly.
It costs
1 hour to finish.
€52.
Exactly.
But if you finish it in 1 hour, you get it for free and a t-shirt.
Exactly.
What? Oh yeah, I remember you told me about that a while ago. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry I had to remind you on stream, man. It just Jesus Christ. Jesus. But I had no idea. You have to finish this burger in an hour. Or actually, I think if you finish it in less than an hour, it's for free. And you get the t-shirt. I forgot. ADHD, go burr. No, that's fair. That's fair. I get that. Yeah, you just got to remember these things sometimes.
Sweet. Love a good t-shirt.
Exactly. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh. If I had to guess, his tactic here is instead of eating this like it's a burger, like it's supposed to be burger, eat the toppings first and then maybe put the bun back on and eat it like a burger. I don't know. I don't know what the tactic here is. Oh, okay.
Delicious.
That does look like a really good burger. I'll give him that.
Great. Try me on.
It's already been a minute.
You think he'll do it? Yeah.
We got a cheerleading team.
Oh god, hard to keep up, to be honest. Lots of stuff going on. No, you're right. I did notice that. Like he's, from what I can tell, instead of eating the burger like it's supposed to be burger, he took the bun off. He started eating the toppings first, and then he's starting to just like eat the meat portion of it with some of the toppings still on it. So this is an interesting tactic. This is interesting.
On this one. Sandwich.
Oh my god. He put the fucking salad on the burger. Okay. This is a novel idea. And he's cutting the burger in half. All right.
I'm going to try not to cut my hands off.
It's... Ooh, yep.
If it were a cooking show, that's what we do, right?
Okay. I'd wolf it all down. I got a stomach like a vacuum. I'm a fast eater. I'm sure you are, man. I'm sure you are. It's not. It's a speed eating show.
It's a speed eating show.
Ah, damn it. Get it down.
Speed eating show.
It's been 7 minutes. Holy shit.
Oh, thank you. We're not quite there yet, though. About halfway.
Halfway.
This is delicious.
Halfway that.
25 minutes. The bread is hard work.
Oh my god.
Probably got one of those.
This is disgusting. This is awful in every way.
This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. God damn it.
Thank you, Thomas. Great success.
Great success.
These European challenges are no walk in the park.
Well, You know how you're normally the one who tells bad jokes? What was Mike Tyson's favorite medieval weapon? Spear.
God damn it.
That's the worst one.
That's the worst one ever. Spear. I mean, I've scarfled 3 roast chickens. Wait, well, hold on. I need to read that again. I mean, I scarfed 3 roast chickens one time and a pack of chili Doritos. Holy shit. You know what, Donnie? I got to give you credit. That's an accomplishment right there. That's an accomplishment for sure.
Is that burger flavored beer?
The first burger beer.
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 Fia. Oh my god.
Is the whiskey good?
Maybe we shouldn't have bought the Saudi whiskey. Gotta leave no doubt. That's what the big man says.
Oh my god. Then he's going for the fries last. All right. That's smart. Gotta save the fries for last.
Yeah, I have to finish these too.
Fortunately, this is a reasonable size. Portion of fries. Honest, my mouth cut to shreds now. That bread was sharp. You know, when I saw this on Randy's channel, I thought, what on earth took him so long? But I get it now.
Yep.
That bread is rough.
Huge. Leave nothing on the plate.
Alright, this is Bimmy's food, and that was Huggy's giant burger challenge.
Whoa! 20 minutes! Let's go! 20 minutes, 52 seconds. God damn. Look, that is impressive. I'll admit that's actually pretty impressive. Thankfully, I don't eat like that anymore, but my God.
Oh, thanks, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
Woo!
That was harder than it looks. Oh, merci. Thank you. I can feel some skin dangling down on the inside of my mouth. Oh, look at that. Always seems impossible until done. Nelson Mandela. That's the most inspirational t-shirt I've ever worn, for sure. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you. Saucy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was really nice to meet you.
Aww.
I think I'm alright, yeah. I wonder where your hand was going then for a second.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Thank you. Oh, no worries. Thanks for watching. Oh, everyone's gonna kid. Oh, I thought it was special. Oh, don't say.
That's so special.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Wow. My God, that was incredible. Kind of insane, I'll admit. Kind of insane. Jesus. Actually, I just want to watch something real quick. Oh my God. It's a fucking thumbnail. I've not watched this one yet.
You have to be
Oh my God. Yes! Yes! More Legends of Adventures. Let's fucking go. Spooky spider clown scares me. Chuckles is back. Let's go.
You have to be kidding me. Mikey, will you be Chuckles for me, please?
Oh no.
Mace got the two blondes upright. You hear the voice of a dead clown antagonizing you in your mind.
You're never gonna believe this, man.
Not here. Oh, not even in death. Tell me you guys hear him too.
Yeah, I thought I had a break, but I got the call that YouTube views and engagement are down. It's been a while, but we just had kind of a string of stinkers back, and viewership is down, the algorithm's changing, and so here I am.
Oh god. Too funny. There's still room, lol. I hope there is. Oh my god, I love this so much. Hell yeah.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Gideon, is everything all right?
I don't know. He just won't shut up again. It's Chuckles, man. He's back, and he's talking crazy stuff.
You feel the warm breath of a depressed clown breathing against your neck.
Quit breathing on me, Chuckles. No, stop. Why is it so heavy?
Sorry, do you know how many fucking stairs there are to get out of clown hell to get to Druskenwald?
Float up the stairs.
There's a lot of stairs, man.
You don't take the stairs.
You don't take the stairs.
I'm really out of shape. I mean, in like the years since I've been here, I kind of I got addicted to just laying on the couch and watching Netflix. And I got a treadmill, and I never used it. I should have known I was never gonna use it.
I should have known I was never going to use Netflix. God damn it.
So I'm just collecting dust. And it's kind of unclear, because I'm pretty sure I'm a boss in this adventure. But I don't think I'm the same one as that guy.
The fabric of reality.
But
Torbeck, Gideon is gone. I'm not sure what we can do. He's having a whole conversation.
He's gone.
Only hit one side of it.
yeah, I feel like in this rebirth process, I haven't gotten any new powers. I just have... My problems are just far more relatable.
Oh god.
I'm really just worried about inflation and seasonal depression.
Gideon, are you okay? Your face looks like you're thinking about affordability again.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he just won't stop talking about things that are incredibly relatable, depressing topics.
You start to hear another voice. And you realize that the person Gideon's talking to, you can hear too.
Oh, holy crap! Gideon's right! Torbeck can hear Chuckles too!
You can hear Chuckles?
Yeah!
Didn't he turn into a spooky spider clown or something? Was that for another time?
You know, and for the sake of this, you can see him, and he is a spectral spider clown attached to the ceiling right now.
Torbeck immediately vomits.
Oh god.
You do believe that you might know the way through this house, but you've become incredibly clumsy, and you trip and fall over everything, even your own feet.
Oh god. No. No, he's oh shit.
Man, thank gosh I'm a spooky spider clown, because normies are afraid of both of those things.
Normies are afraid of both those.
No, I think hell changed. No, I mean, he looked like a normal clown. You worked with him. He looked like a normal clown.
You've been talking to him a lot longer than I have.
Oh, no, I think hell turned him into a giant spider demon clown.
Oh, tough break, Chuckles. Tough break.
Yeah, it's also a tough break that I leave work and it's been dark for like 2 hours. I hate daylight saving time.
No wine in hell. Now 1 year later, Netflix till YouTube views go down. We gotta pull out the squirt guns now.
I'm out of here.
Oh fuck!
Down from the ceiling. It's instantly on top of you.
Oh!
Why does that keep happening?
You feel something hit you. You look up and you realize that there is a looming, clumsy spider clown.
You didn't tell me he was a disgusting, hairy spider.
Oh, look at the last part.
Chuckles, when you made your way to Druskenwald, you were transformed into some sort of monstrosity. You're no longer your old, charming, honestly, clown self.
Frothy.
In comparison.
No.
I mean, I would say a ship between us is very, like, out of character and non-canon, but it has...
Talk about it chapter 2, am I right? Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Stop the fandom before.
It's so funny that I pulled... So I'm just pulling some cards for you, Mike, because why not? Do you believe you can turn people to stone by making eye contact with them?
Oh my god, I was gonna do the Medusa.
You cannot.
Oh, thanks for all your...
He believes he can turn people into stone. He cannot, of course.
help, Frost. Thanks, what a pal.
And now can you give us the information
What
that
a
we
pal you are. Thanks, buddy.
Why are you looking at him like that?
Why are you looking at him like that?
Let's be acquainted.
Oh,
pal, Gideon.
What are you doing?
Oh, friend,
You're unsettling me. You're already in my head.
Oh god. God damn it. God, think about the 50 chuckles of Grey or the Italian Dracula. What has happened to me? I love that one.
You're crawling under my skin, you sick spider freak.
Oh, my equally marketable pal, Gideon.
Equally marketable pal. I think the fabric of reality is starting to fray.
Hey, that's unkind, okay?
Oh, I guess I could help you out on this kooky adventure.
So you're familiar with the house?
Yeah, I mean,
Let's watch this next, please.
I wrote a lot of it, so.
I'll try.
All
I'll
watch
try.
As Chuckles' a pox appears all over his body. And Gideon, you remember the talk of chlamydia, but this is much more like syphilis.
Oh my god.
I knew it.
You remember him bringing up chlamydia, but no, this is more like syphilis. Jesus Christ.
Don't talk about it. He's probably self-conscious.
Well, no, it don't matter.
They kill me every time. Hell yeah.
anyone in the world I can wash my hands.
You think that's bad? I was having a great talking stage with my new situationship, and then I triple texted her and gave her the itch.
Oh, that's rough. You can't come back from that.
Yeah. And then she hard launched her new boyfriend on Instagram.
Dormac doesn't even know what that means.
Neither do I.
Neither do I.
Probably pretty relatable.
We don't even really need the information.
Yeah.
I mean, can you just walk 3 steps in that direction? We'll just go in the next room.
Well, this door here goes to the dining room, and that still has a typo that we didn't catch before sending it to print.
That sounds very irritating.
Yeah, it's pretty irritating. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Up ahead is the kitchen.
Which ones have the mementos?
Yeah.
You know, I don't remember.
Oh god.
Everybody remembers the spelling errors.
There are a whole lot of Chuckles. It's like the most common name. It's like Kevin or Jeremy.
What about Chester?
Oh no, that's another version. The Chester Entertainment Cheeks. That guy got it real bad.
I didn't even get his full name. You knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, all he did was he just went over yonder rodeo and would fart and oftentimes shit himself. Yeah, he got it real bad.
The typo is the dying room. Oh yeah. I remember that. You can't eat in here. This is the dying room. Die already.
Dormac, are you telling me that you can hear Chuckles too?
Dormac is so sorry that Dormac didn't believe you, Gideon. That's crazy.
This is great, man. I thought I was going insane. This stupid clown's been bouncing around in here for forever.
We're all going insane.
This is about to get crazy.
Smelly wolf guy can see me?
Yeah, hey, what's up? You look terrifying.
God, who the fuck is this guy?
You don't remember
Rob, not room. Dying Rob. Oh my god. Oh no. Go back.
Terrifying.
Go back.
God, who the fuck is this guy?
You don't remember
You work for this guy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, you may have had a little bit of overlap. Yeah.
Hold on, I can just shoot a hole in with my gun.
Torbeck was a lot less handsome than he is now. Like, kind of like this, but way less handsome.
What else would I remember about you? Like, what else would be familiar?
Torbeck was hard to look at and didn't smell very good.
Oh, he was a drunk.
Was a drunk.
He was a drunk.
I'm pretty sure that we once drank Sterno together.
Glass houses.
Hey!
Like,
Wait, were you the guy that stole all my wood alcohol?
He wasn't stealing. He shared it with Torbeck.
I remember you, Torvax, right?
Oh my god. Not even close. Also the bunny, yeah, the bunny suit. I think Torbeck is in. Oh god. Oh, I remember that.
So close.
Yeah, well, anyway, Torvax, I don't really have time. I don't have time to make fun of you. I just can't stop thinking about how much money I spend on DoorDash and Grubhub these days. It's a huge percentage of my paycheck.
Jesus Christ. How am I the only person that has never used DoorDash or Grubhub? Maybe I'm not as lazy as I thought, or maybe I'm not as like, you know what? Maybe I'm more financially responsible than I give myself credit for. I don't fucking know, man.
Wait, you get Grubhub out here?
It takes a long time, and the premiums are crazy. I could just get in my clown car, along with Curly and Burly and Hurley and Durley and Honko and Shonko and Blanco and the rest of the clowns. And we could go down and pick it up. It would only take like 2 minutes, but I still get it delivered.
I still get it delivered. Guys, I need money. I discovered VTubers. Yeah, that is way too relatable.
On account of prices rising and wages not really moving, I've had to take a second job driving Uber Eats myself.
That's a nightmare. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
How's it going?
You know, they don't even ask about anything. I just had to show up. All I needed was a car.
Wow.
And the willingness to do it.
Where'd you find that?
You know, I submitted 537 job applications. I only got 3 interviews. Made it to the final round of 1, and it was a 17-hour panel interview gauntlet over 8 months.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh. I was hungry. Long drive from the airport. I felt like I was gonna go full Pennywise. The hunger was intense. Every fast food restaurant we'd pass by, I'd zone out. Before my mom snaps me out of the trance, first time I looked at her with the hungry glance before I was like, whoa. In relation to the chicken thing. God, that is so funny.
And then they said they told me that they found someone else that was really qualified, and they went on to Indeed, and I saw the job posting was still there.
Oh my god, I fucking hate that. Oh my god. Oh shit. Before I had the current job I have now, I had to, bro. I applied to so many different job listings that I could fucking find on Indeed. I applied to so many. I got like maybe a couple interviews, and the second one is the one that got me the fucking job. So, god damn it. Yeah, 9 so far. 9 relatable chuckles moments. Fuck.
I'm so sorry.
They probably like had to keep it open for some reason. Chuckles, I'm sure they.
Yeah, probably like HR.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'll see myself out. He puts on, he takes off his bowler cap, he puts on like a fedora, he puts on like a brown coat, he grabs a briefcase. Till next year, guys.
I'll see you soon.
Goodbye, Chuckles.
Goodbye.
See you, Chuck.
Back to the abyss.
Those conversations were surprisingly pleasant.
Yeah, I mean, Grego, did you see him this time?
Huh?
Oh, man!
I saw him this time.
You spent your entire time
And a
exploring that
cane.
cabinet?
I was just looking at that thing in the corner. There's a bug over there. That's a pretty cool bug, right?
I really like new Chuckles, honestly. I'm like, man, him being like a fourth ball breaker is really fun.
Yeah, but then they're just gonna get more and more disappointed and frustrated comments on YouTube.
I mean, they had like 2 years off.
You see stench of burning flesh fills the air as black smoke seeps through the cracks around the oven door. Muffled screams and frantic pounding echo from within as though something or someone is trapped inside as Chuckles climbs out of the oven, makes himself a coffee, the scent goes away, and you all enjoy a short rest in the kitchen.
They replaced Madrini with me and then put the That is pretty cool. I mean, honestly, ever since I kind of started channeling all of Uncle Grandpa into my characterization and became a better character
I remember when Gricko broke the fourth wall.
and Stardust Rhapsody Overture, now called Overture. Then it was just Stardust Rhapsody.
Tormek doesn't know what
That was
any of that
beforehand,
means.
I started, the more I was able to kind of gain this strange omniscience. I'm working on omnipresence, though, too. That's where...
Omnipresence. I'm working on omnipresence, too. I'm not getting very fucking far, but I'm getting close.
you get really powerful.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what it is. You're a grinder.
What?
Oh my fucking god. You're a grinder. What?
Well, you're a grinder. You're putting in hard work. You're a grinder.
It's on to Tinder.
Just Tinder.
You're in here, I'm in there, but you can't hide from me. You're a grinder, okay?
No, very clearly Tinder, Gideon. Situationship. Oh wow, another Office quote.
Another Office quote. Oh god.
They all like tacos.
Every single picture is one of them and all their friends. So you gotta assume it's the ugliest one.
Yeah, which one is it? Wow.
And Kremi, as you continue to argue with Chuckles, and you realize that now that you're about halfway down the hallway, Chuckles is no longer responding back.
You remember that time when
Yeah, I went to go get lunch with my coworkers, and the salad was $25 fucking dollars.
We all lose him?
I love that.
No! Somewhere, not in a fun way.
Chuckles, thanks for stopping by to save the algorithm.
I'm going back to the void, at least until the Yuletide one shot. We're back in the bars again. I don't get to come out until we're really in trouble.
You know how in real life there's several like economic index like markers? Yeah, this is ours.
This is ours.
Break glass in case of
That's
clown.
funny.
The Chuckles curse is a recession indicator.
Guys,
Yeah.
I just got a really bad feeling.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how it's possible, or how it happened here at this time. I have a feeling that somehow Chuckles will return.
No, he just came back.
You missed the entire thing.
Oh, you missed all. Oh yeah, no, I mean.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everyone could see him this time
I
too.
think it was like a shared hallucination.
Torbeck was talking to him.
Here's the thing: we're reborn, right?
Yeah.
And so we died, but we came back. Do you think he wasn't haunting us at all, but he was just in the house with us?
He did say that he needs some knowledge.
Oh, hey guys.
What are you doing here in the kitchen? Don't you go near that Keurig machine.
Oh, just in the kitchen over here.
God damn.
He's microwaving like a fish dinner.
do not talk to me until I've had my morning coffee. Just waiting until it goes from coffee o'clock to wine o'clock.
Then we kill
God.
Like, does your bathrobe say live, laugh, drink?
It's been fun. Hope the algorithm picks back up.
Oh,
Yeah, me
God.
too.
Thanks,
Oh,
Chuckles.
can I
We
see
really
you now?
appreciate
I
it.
guess I can see you
Oh.
now. Wait, are you like actually just like a silk-born guy in this house?
You know, it's really unclear. With that,
Let's chill.
Oh my God. Ooh-wee. Oh God, that is so funny. Fuck. Which one was the? I'm genuinely trying to remember. What was it? Dying Rom. Which one was it? That you wanted me to watch? Oh yeah, the 50 Shades of Chuckles. I forgot about that. Let's do the animated version.
love for Chuckles to read excerpts from 50 Shades.
Yes,
Yes.
I dare you. Find something to read. Just do it. Just do it.
You want to do it?
Just
Handle yourself. I quiz it.
He's my very own Christian Grey flavored popsicle. Soft and hard all at once. Like steel encased in velvet. And surprisingly tasty.
Oh God. Okay.
Is that 50 Chuckles of Grey or 50 Shades of Chuckles?
I'm thinking 50 Shades of Chuckles. Oh my God. Oh shit. In comes Chuckles sitcom music cues. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. God, I love this one too.
you immediately rise from the dead as vampires.
What has happened to me?
Your voice is a little low. I slapped you on the back.
Oh!
What has happened to me? Do we trust Briggsy and the top?
Look, chat. It's the flat fuck. It's the flat fuck and the hairy boy. Flat fuck and the hairy boy. Okay.
Always pick last.
When he stubs his toe.
Torbek can't catch a break.
I love this one the most because it's just the most violent.
Yes.
Do you wish to join us in a mortal life?
Not particularly.
That's too fucking bad. Get over here. Oh shit. That one was too good. Oh my God. Oh, is this one?
You can't stop stubbing your toe.
We all run away.
Oh God. You can't stop stubbing your toe. Oh yeah, no, that is definitely a curse for sure. Set you a short. I'll look at it in a bit. Kibo, thank you.
You can't stop stubbing your toe.
We all must away.
Oh!
That's going to live on. Oh, whoa, 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 Yowza. Oh, Chihuahua.
It does
What are you,
things.
fucking Italian all of a sudden?
Mamma mia.
Eat the things.
It does things.
Dracula.
It does things.
Mamma mia. Oh, not again.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's too funny. That's just too funny. All right, fine. Oh god, Kibo, I have a bad feeling that I might need to cut. I have a bad feeling that I'm gonna get fucking copyright claimed or some shit on YouTube if I played that. That's probably got like copyrighted music on it. So I'm gonna pick the other video that you sent me. That one should be a safer bet. If you need to cut it, feel free to. Yeah. Classic. What's the Tinder profile? Chuckles, age, giggle years old, bio, random clown who torments Ganassi on a regular basis. I'm really into the funny business. Date requirements, bring wine to hell and we'll talk and honk. I can see it. I can totally see it. I built an office pod on the ceiling. Let's fucking go.
I spent a month building an office pod on the ceiling, and it almost drove me insane. I attempted the craziest build of my life for one simple reason. Because it's awesome! Well, yes, this is literally a childhood dream come true, but it also solves a very real...
Because it's awesome? I mean, I guess. I hope you know what you're doing. That's what I'm most worried about.
...problem in my studio. While I have plenty of room to build stuff, there's nowhere good for me to work on my computer.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm usually sitting at my workbench on a toolbox. Yeah, I have 3 3D printed chairs and
nowhere to sit
on.
Damn.
But then I thought, wait, why clutter up my limited floor space with an office chair and desk when I can take advantage of these 18-foot ceilings and put an office pod up in the air? Shouldn't make me lose my mind or anything, right?
It just might. It just might. You never know.
Right? The first step of this project is to build a loft above my CNC. For the non-woodworkers out there, the CNC is that big thing I moved out from the corner. It's basically a robotic Etch-a-Sketch with a cutting head. Don't worry, you'll see a lot of the CNC later. Now, this loft will accomplish 2 goals. First, it will provide a lovely amount of storage space and finally allow me to get these 3D printed chairs off the floor. And
nice.
Second, it will support 1/2 of the office pod. The other half will sit on the 3D printer enclosure that I built a few months ago, so the office pod will basically bridge the space between those 2 structures. Now, if you're watching this video, there's a good chance you also watched Joey Frederick, aka Man-Made, build an office pod under his stairs, considering that video got 13 million views!
And I mean, it does look kind of impressive. It does. It's probably just, it doesn't look like the most practical space to work, especially when it's like a tiny office pod. Like it looks impressive, but it doesn't look practical.
Honestly, I am so happy for Joey. I consider him a friend. He deserves every one of those views. And I was texting him a few months ago, telling him about this idea and how his office pod probably subconsciously inspired my office pod. And he tells me that I had basically just stolen his next video idea.
That was going to be my next video. That's pretty funny.
Stolen is definitely the wrong word. Joey would never say I stole his idea. It's more like parallel thinking, but
Yeah, parallel thinking. No, I could totally see that. I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional enough to think that this particular office pod might actually work. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, we got an ad break, chat. We'll be right back we'll be right back. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Welcome back for the Ad Breaks chat. Anyways, I'm gonna hop off. That took my mind off things that happened today. Gonna go sleep. If you need to eat, feel free to use the command dorms. Oddly, no ads. Huh. Hope you sleep well tonight, Donnie. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. I don't know. I really don't know. Let's continue. I got some more strawberries.
I felt kind of bad about this. Joey was adamant that I go ahead and make my videos, so in honor of inspiring this build, at the end of the video, I'm going to show Joey the finished project, and we'll see if I can impress the king of office pods. It's funny thinking back to how I originally designed the CNC loft. I wanted to keep that right side open for access, but as I was building the loft, I realized this thing isn't actually attached to the ground, so one good yeet to that corner column and the entire office pod would come crashing down. So
yeah,
replacing that column with a wall was definitely the right move. Now, a few seconds ago, you saw a 3D model of the loft, and that's part of a much larger 3D model that I built of my entire studio, which was absolutely essential for designing the office pod. A good 3D model needs accurate measurements, and getting those measurements was so easy because of the sponsor of this video, the X-Tape 1 by Milesy.
Ad. Just gonna skip.
All right, I'm going to be the first to point out that it's a little awkward that I'm using a normal analog tape measure to lay out these screws when the sponsor of this video, which I just talked about, is a digital tape measure, but I can explain. I live in Canada, and a couple months ago, our postal service, Canada Post, they went on strike for like a month. So the X-Tape 1 took a lot longer to get here than it was supposed to.
Damn.
To the point where I was almost finished the office pod by the time it arrived. So I guess you caught me in a lie.
Yeah, in a little bit of a lie for sure. But hey, there were circumstances outside of your control, so it is what it is, I guess.
No, I didn't use the X-Tape 1 to measure my studio for the 3D model, but I was planning to. I totally would have if it arrived on time, and I stand by everything I said. That tool is legitimately awesome, and it makes measuring big spaces super fast and easy.
Got all that space back.
Now for the office pod.
So the work on the office pod actually began about 2 weeks before this moment because I had to figure out how to design a geodesic dome that I could manufacture with my CNC and 3D printers. This is a geodesic dome. You've probably seen one before in one form or another, and ever since I was a kid.
Oh yeah, the Spaceship Earth Dome from Epcot. That's where I remember that design from. Now it makes total sense.
I wanted to build one. They were popularized by Buckminster Fuller, this architect, designer, futurist, and philosopher, the exact cross between an architect and engineer that I always aspired to be. But the closest I've come to building one of these things is this janky bent wire and hot glue monstrosity that So I am due for a geodesic dome redemption story. But some of you might be thinking, hey Morley, you know you can just buy a geodesic dome kit and save yourself weeks of work, right? And to that I say, if you want to watch someone assemble a kit, there are thousands of Lego channels on YouTube. That ain't me, dog. Let's do it the hard way. From the beginning, the hard way lived up to its name. I spent days designing the entire office pod, including a complex way to join the triangles together at the correct angle, and right as I was getting to send the files to the CNC, I realized this was a terrible design.
Oh no.
Big triangles out of square pieces of plywood uses so much material, especially when you're cutting a hole out at the center of each triangle that's too small to fit any other parts.
Ooh, shit. That's I could see your point.
So I made the painful decision to start again from scratch. Starting over when you're right at the finish line feels horrible for a moment, but then it feels strangely freeing. You just freed yourself from a bad design, from a painful experience. You get to use what you've learned to improve the design, which never takes as long as designing it the first time. The major change was splitting each triangle into 3 segments. That allowed me to cram way more usable pieces into each square of plywood. With the design done, or so I thought, it was finally time to begin manufacturing.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm so nervous. I mean, it's only like sanded pine plywood, but starting a gigantic CNC cut like this when you're still a beginner, it's a little nerve-wracking.
Some people might say you should spend a week making little test cuts and practice projects before diving into a monumental project, but I subscribe to the philosophy that a big project is the best way to learn how to use a tool. It's also the most painful way.
Well, if it seems a little quiet in here, that's because I just learned that the CNC plus all 4 3D printers running will in fact trip the circuit breaker.
Oh my god. No. You know what? That's kind of the miracle of life, isn't it? You learn by failing. Bong. Yeah. You learn by making mistakes and by failing. And this was a huge fail for sure.
This happened about 2 hours into a 7-hour
Oh
cut.
my
So
god.
I thought I had just lost 2 hours and ruined a piece of plywood. But my CNC has this cool feature where if the power goes out during a cut, it will just jump to where it left off and continue cutting from there. I moved the 3D printers to another circuit and got those restarted because, yeah, the office pod has 3D printed parts. The plywood forms the structure, and the 3D prints set the angles between the triangles. I also printed hundreds of these washers, which allow the screws to sit flat despite going in at an angle.
Huh.
Unsurprisingly, attempting a full sheet CNC through cut as a beginner didn't go great. Aside from taking 7 hours, which the CNC nerds are probably screaming is about 7 times too long, most of the operation didn't cut all the way through the plywood. This was a little annoying, but it just made for a bit of elbow grease with a jigsaw and a flush trim router bit. After spraying way too many wood chips all over my studio, I 3D printed this little dust hood, which vastly improved the dust collection on my trim router. Now, I still had many more sheets of plywood to cut on the CNC, but before turning back into a one-man factory, I wanted to test what I had made so far to see if I needed to make any changes, and this ended up being one of my smartest ideas of this entire project. Right off the bat, I discovered that the holes I carved out for the threaded inserts were a bit too small, and that caused a big problem, which you'll see in a minute.
All right, let's try putting one together. So 2 of these, then we have our 3D printed space taker-upper.
Okay, quick note. This 3D printed space taker-upper looked different from the one I showed earlier because nothing in this project was simple. Everything was complicated. Everything went through multiple design iterations as it was being built.
Right.
Nice. What I'm worried about is that I make all the tolerances too tight, especially since the holes for those threaded inserts were super tight, so I feel like those are not straight up and down. So that needs to go like that. Okay. I don't know why it's requiring so much force to get the screw in. I mean, unless we're cross-threading it. I think we're cross-threading it. Okay. I'll take that, maybe. I think we just stripped this screw.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, that was better.
An impact driver, that tool I'm using, it's only supposed to go when it has to apply a lot of torque. And for it to be doing that on every single screw when these are machine screws going into threaded inserts where everything was digitally fabricated and should align perfectly, it meant something was wrong. You should be able to thread these in by hand. It shouldn't be like driving a wood screw into hardwood. I already identified 2 of the problems. My threaded inserts screwed with a hand drill into 2 small holes definitely didn't go in perpendicular, and I didn't include enough tolerance. Everything was designed to go together a bit too perfectly, but these are imperfect materials that need a little bit of wiggle room. And there was one more big problem I was about to discover.
There we go. Yeah, all right, last one. Why is there no room for this?
Oh no. Oh no.
I'll tell you why there's no room. Because geodesic domes are evil. They trick you into thinking they're symmetrical when they're really not. Take this triangle, for example. Looks equilateral, right? Looks like every side is the same length. Ha! But it's not. It's actually isosceles, but I already knew that. These two sides are slightly longer than the other ones, so I thought, okay, these two sides are the same length. I'll just cut double of this one. But it doesn't work, because even though those two sides are the same, the angles on either end are switched. I couldn't duplicate this one, I had to mirror it. That
Oh, that is so That's so. Ooh. Oh, what a deception. What a goddamn deception there. Fuck.
was my theory, at least, so I grabbed a scrap piece of plywood and cut out enough of the mirrored struts to see if it would work.
Ah. Well, shit.
Oh, that is so much better.
Yay.
All right, last piece. Last piece. Yeah, buddy. Look at that.
Ooh, there you go.
Done. Look, Mom, I'm using my engineering degree.
With the first hub successfully assembled, it was time to enter full-on factory mode. I got the 3D printers working around the clock, producing spacers and washers, and I continued adding the hundreds of struts and dozens of hubs on the CNC. With each cut,
I can't believe this is actually working.
And I eventually learned why the center of my sheets weren't getting cut all the way through. Since I was only holding the plywood down on the edges, the centers tended to bulge upwards, meaning the true bottom of the plywood was higher than the CNC thought it was. This was easy to fix by just screwing the center of each sheet to the table, and boom, perfect through cuts.
There you go. That is easy enough to solve on its own.
I did still have to flush trim route every piece to clean up the edges. During the weeks I spent building the dome, I started to piece together this revelation. When I was 12 years old, I wanted to be an architect. Then, when I got to high school, I found out I was really good at math and science, and society seemed to value that. So I set my sights on structural engineering. It seemed like the perfect way to combine architecture with these more sought-after hard skills. When I was applying to university, I learned that structural engineering is really just a tiny part of civil engineering, and what I thought was my dream career kind of got lost inside of the broad scope of civil engineering, which includes transportation, soil mechanics, foundations, project management, and a little bit of structures.
That's a lot to have to take in. That's genuinely that is a lot. That is a lot. Your dream of wanting to become a civil engineer, or not a civil engineer, a structural engineer, wanting to become a structural engineer, getting lost in the noise of civil engineering. It's a lot. It's kind of the same way with me wanting to be a graphic designer, but then realizing I'm not great when it comes to working in Photoshop. I'm better using I tend to use GIMP way better than I do with Photoshop. So, it is what it is.
And when I graduated, I found myself working in the farthest thing from 12-year-old Morley's dream. A project coordinator for a company that engineered cookie-cutter residential subdivisions.
Of course. It's always residential subdivisions.
After 3 months, I couldn't take it anymore. Sitting in a cubicle completely removed from work that I didn't even care about, I felt like my soul was dying. And after a couple years of working various jobs, I found myself living out a different dream that I never allowed myself to seriously consider. A full-time YouTuber who gets to make videos about building stuff.
Yeah?
Reconciling these three parts of myself, architecture, engineering, and video creator, it's been an interesting journey, and I feel like this project combines those three elements like nothing I've ever done before. I wouldn't be happy just woodworking all the time. I've tried it. I worked in a scenery shop. I felt, honestly, like a dumber version of myself because I wasn't using my engineering brain or my video making brain. As I move through this career, I'm discovering that the most fulfilling projects are those that allow me to use all of myself. The projects that allow me to build with my hands and engineer beautiful, complicated structures and make videos. Even though this project felt like it was making me lose my mind at times, it was also one of the most rewarding things I've ever built.
Wow.
It's going to be an old-fashioned couch that you'd see in one of those like sunken living rooms in a 70s home.
I can kind of see that.
Yeah, so let me just explain it so we're all on the same page. So we're basically gonna put over here on that loft and over here on that loft. It's
gonna go between the two, yep.
Does that make sense? Does everyone understand what's happening? Okay. If it feels weird or sketchy, well, let's just stop. Oh, okay. So, were you good? Here we go.
Yep.
Everyone feel okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
So I'll just stay here.
Oh boy.
Wow, easy. Yeah. Okay. That seems perfect for now. Wow, that's crazy.
With the base in place, it was finally time to build the dome.
Let's finish this
Nice.
We lifted the base up before constructing the dome because it would be incredibly difficult to move once it's all built. I don't even want to think about moving out of this studio right now. So why a geodesic dome? Well,
because it's awesome!
And a sphere is actually the perfect shape for an office pod. If you put yourself in the middle of a sphere, you have the same amount of space in every direction. So it feels incredibly roomy and makes you feel like you're in the cockpit of a spaceship.
Geodesic domes feeling incredibly roomy, but also kind of feeling like, I'll admit I never thought about that. It's honestly, I wish cubicles were designed like that, but hey, who am I to judge, you know?
Geodesic domes also have really cool properties like being modular and extremely strong. And
because it's awesome!
We got that. We got it.
Man, I thought my geometry woes were behind me, but I think I made a mistake in the design.
No!
I think I should have basically mirrored half of everything. It's almost like you have a hexagonal unit that's mirrored over a pentagon, but I didn't do that, so now things are just very slightly not fitting because everything looks the same, but slightly not. But at this point, I have like everything cut out. I'm not flipping half the pieces to go through like 5 more sheets of plywood and spend another week on the CNC. So I think at this point, I think I got to do one of those on like every other piece. But now I really understand geodesic domes.
As usual, once I identified the problem, fixing it wasn't a big deal. Finnish carpenters do this all the time, trimming pieces to fit. It also wasn't every other piece, more like every 7 pieces to finish a circle of struts.
Right.
But if there is one key takeaway from this project, it's build-in tolerance. If I had just added a bit of space between every strut, even without correctly mirroring the pieces, I would have been able to assemble the dome with no trimming and no strip screws. But when you have 0 wiggle room, you have 0 tolerance for anything less than perfect. Like any good office, the centerpiece of my office pod is a giant desk. I built it the same way as the back and the base of the pod, big pieces of plywood cut out on the CNC and dominoed together.
Of course.
And my original vision was to lean into the natural plywood look, but I realized I had a real opportunity here. So, inspired by those vintage writing tables that have inlaid leather tops, I went to a local fabric store and picked up a roll of this fake leather. Technically, I think it's a vinyl, but it feels like leather and seemed like a simple way to make the desk feel more premium.
I mean, that's fair. There you go.
Now, I'm fully aware that I interrupted the dome construction to show you the desk build, but believe it or not, this isn't some YouTuber retention trick. I'm not trying to build suspense or anything. I actually had to pause construction on the dome to make this 7-foot-long desk because the only way I could get it into the dome is to build the dome around it. Once again, I am not looking forward to moving this office pod when I inevitably say goodbye to this wonderful studio. I'm hoping I can forklift it out in one piece and just take it out the garage door. Maybe a good reason to pick up one of those forklifts I keep seeing on Facebook Marketplace.
I mean, that's not a bad
Before I could
idea.
install the desk, I had to install the windows that go behind the desk. Every one of the 80 triangles is getting a window, and luckily, someone at my hack space has a big pile of free plexiglass. By now, you probably think I got the CNC all figured out, right? Wrong.
Nope.
Come on.
And it's real glass. That's the worst part. It's or no, wait. You said it was plexiglass, but plexiglass could also crack. You gotta be careful with that stuff, man. I'm just saying.
Dude.
No.
Oh my gosh. It felt like these plexiglass sheets were cursed. I know these cuts.
And spaceship lag. It fits your brand. No, you're right. It does. It does. Although, I don't know. I kind of prefer just having the captain quarters for right now. Because if I tried to, like... honestly... I'm genuinely trying to think about this. Because... on the one hand, it would be really cool having, like, multiple different backgrounds for the webcam part of the stream. But then on the other hand, I'm also kind of just like, I still want my stream to look somewhat unique and not like this one VTubers or this other VTubers thing. Right? So I'm kind of just like, let's just focus on having the stream aesthetic stand out, and we'll deal with the background another time. I still love the background I currently have. Okay? The background I currently have right now, I still love it. All right? It's just... I'm not sure if there's any other background I would want a commission Spectre to draw for me. Because I can't think of any other backgrounds right now.
Look pretty, but every single cut had some problem. My CA glue and masking tape failing and the sheet coming loose, putting the triangles too close to the edge for the CNC to reach them, or slamming my dust collection boot into a hole down and breaking it. This CNC stuff is tricky, but we're learning.
rough.
We're getting better, and at the end of it all, I got those windows installed, and it was finally time to bring the desk into the office pod.
Yay!
Yeah.
There we go.
So this is mainly supported by this Apple box right now. Let's see if it can support itself.
I don't think it can.
Ooh, yikes.
No.
It sags a lot.
No.
Okay, well, hopefully once I finish this whole side and can add a couple more brackets,
Yep.
it'll hold up, but
That's a
I'd
good
really like
idea.
to avoid adding legs.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we got to keep that support in there for now. All right. Well, let's finish the dome.
Yay!
Might have trapped myself in the dome.
Oh god, this is literally that fucking Drake and Josh meme all over again. Where's the saw? Where's the door? It's right there. I drew it out with a marker. Yeah, Drake and Josh about to say exactly. I see the problem. Oh, do ya? Jesus Christ.
And just like that, the dome was finally constructed.
Yay!
But I wasn't done yet. If I was going to show off my office pod to Joey, the king of office pods, this thing was going to have to be impressive. I sanded the outer surface and then began the lovely task of painting the dome. I am a huge fan of painting. It is incredibly meditative. This took 2 days altogether, but I wasn't mad about it. My vision was kind of a muted rainbow, and I picked out 5 colors from a mid-century modern color palette.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like a dog toy.
Now I just had to add as many finishing touches as I could before my meeting with Joey. First off, the desk. Even with the rest of the brackets in place, it still felt too saggy and springy, and I really didn't want to add legs, but once again, civil engineering degree coming in clutch, because you know a great way to support a long span without columns? Beams. This got the stiffness to maybe 60% of where I wanted it, which is fine for
Let's
now.
go!
Might add some fancy brackets in the future, but we're moving on. One downside of an elevated geodesic dome office pod is that you can see everything from underneath. Not like that. Come on. No, I'm talking about that raw underside of the desk. So I bought some stretchy black fabric and stapled that on, which worked wonders. Next up, the trap door. I replaced my janky screw with a proper recessed boat latched. Recessed? Recessed or recessed? I think it's recessed.
Recessed. Boat latch. There you go.
It still slams open and shut in a really jarring way. Definitely going to add a gas strut or maybe an Arduino-controlled linear actuator. But that's for a future video. Moving on. One of the most important quality of life improvements was ventilation. Heat rises, which is nice in the winter, but in a few months, I know it's going to get unbearable in the dome unless I add some active ventilation. Since the pod is right above my 3D printers, there's also a noticeable smell of melted plastic when the printers are running. Probably not too healthy. Definitely want to get some fresh air in there, which I'm accomplishing by drawing it in directly from the outdoors, which means the office pod might actually have fresher air than the rest of my studio. The air is getting pulled in by this inline duct fan that I mounted a few feet away from the office pod to try and minimize the noise. This one has an integrated speed controller, and I spent way too long designing a 3D printed case to mount it inside the office pod, but I love the way this looks. The last step to get the dome usable was a chair, and I found this perfect mid-century modern office chair on Facebook Marketplace that can roll under the desk, so there's just enough room for me to climb in through the trap door.
Dude, this is great. This is so roomy. Like, look at all this space I have. I can stretch out my arms completely.
Yeah.
Dude, everyone should have a geodesic dome office pod, I swear.
I spent a few hours working in the office pod, and it really is lovely. It'll be even better once I put in all the finishing touches in a future video, but now it was time to reveal the dome to the undisputed champion of office pods, the king of cozy nooks, Joey Frederick, aka Man-Made.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Woo!
So before I show it to you, I just want to say thank you for giving me your blessing to steal your idea.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't steal my idea, so I'm all good there. I think it's a dope idea, and I'm excited to see it.
All right, here we go. So I'm gonna I'm gonna point down.
Oh, I saw some of it.
All right, I'll flip it around.
Yeah, flip it over.
All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1.
Yay! Dude, that is sick.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool.
What the heck, dude? That looks like a lot of tedious work.
Oh yeah. It almost made me lose.
Very
my mind,
tedious.
but it was. I think it's worth it.
Can I see the inside?
Yeah. I've been teasing you. Let me. So, still got to work on the way to get in, but that'll be for the next video. But here we go. Oh, I just banged my head. But yeah, here we go. Trapdoor.
Dude, that is epic.
So it is super roomy.
Yeah. Dude, let me see how you joined all that together. That looks super complex.
Yeah, so this was a lot of the engineering. So behind this is a 3D printed angle creator. And then these are all 3D printed washers. And then there's different ones for the different, like...
Dang, dude, that must be one solid dome.
Yeah, it's...
pretty solid.
See if I can... I've actually never done this before.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, I can.
Oh, gosh, that scares me. The egg, dude. I'm going to call it the egg.
Ooh, the egg. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
That's epic, man. I love it, dude. You going to make a sleep pod ever in there?
No, I think if I make this place too comfortable, Eden might start getting a little jealous.
Yeah. You never see me anymore.
I'm going to add a lot more to this pod. A better way.
What the fuck? No. Bro, why is your microphone attached to a fork? Oh my god. Look, I've heard of eating mics, but it's a little too literal for me. He got forked. Oh god. Oh, this is just too funny. Jesus Christ, man. Oh god.
To get into it, do something with this back wall, probably some sound treatment. There's like a million finishing touches I could add. So make sure you're subscribed to see how this space evolves.
God.
And special thanks to my top supporters on YouTube memberships and Patreon, Paige Alt, Luis Armendariz, and my mom, Kathy Kurt. Love you, Mom.
Oh, that's too funny. Funny but fun. Funny but fun. We'll go with that. Okay. I think we got another thing here. Let's go with it. Mikara Tours. I made Kylie's whole clothing line in one day. Don't you give it a watch? Oh, and it's from a year ago. All right. Let's go.
So I was gonna make a video about cleaning and decluttering and giving a makeover to this room in my house. But then Kylie dropped her spring clothing line. And I could have sworn it was just a template for the easiest possible sewing projects for beginners. And
The easiest sewing project for beginners. Oh boy. That sounds like fun.
the pieces were pretty cute. And after throwing all my stuff in a pile in the middle of that room, I decided I was not in the mood to declutter anymore. So I hatched a plan. I would make Kylie's entire spring line in a weekend. Then as I
Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this. Hell, I always have a bad feeling about something.
sketched out the various pieces, I realized setting aside a weekend wouldn't work because it would likely only take me one day. Because see, the collection really just boils down to 8 pieces. Yes, each silhouette comes in varying lengths and multiple colors, and I use the term colors quite generously, but we will only be making each design once. So without any further skidding, let's cut to that day. Okay, please ignore the fact that I look like a Klingon when I'm working out.
She does low-key kind of look like a Klingon. Oh my god. God damn it.
How cute is this? Anytime I do abs, he comes down onto the floor by my face and starts doing.
Aww.
Now that the workout is complete, it's time to begin. Just watch that clip back, and that's how I found out there's bird poop in my hair. Now, people often never say to me, Makara, there are a lot of projects that you completed in just one day that are so technically wearable. What are your top 3 secrets to pulling such a thing off? Well, my mom brought me nuggets. Step
Yay,
1,
nuggets.
wake up earlier than usual so that you'll have more daylight to work on your project. Currently, I'm about to start and it is 11:30, which you're probably thinking is not that early. Well, I'll have you know, I'm at 11:30 a.m.
Oh, got it.
Clean working environment. Better to take care of that the day before. Do as I say, not as I do. We're gonna clean this right now. Okay. The final step is make sure you have all of your materials prepared. I bought all of my materials a couple days ago. When choosing fabrics for this line, the important thing is to use your peripheral vision. So you're gonna walk through the aisles of fabric. If something catches your eye, something sparks joy and inspiration and creativity, it's not the fabric for you. Simple, boring colors.
Simple, boring colors. Simple, boring colors. Great.
Make sure you do pretty things with them while you're measuring the fabric then. Okay, now let's change our outfit in. Get started. I started out with this sleek little contorted number, which is sold out in majority of sizes, and it retails for $98. This fabric I ordered online said it was 4-way stretch, which it's not, and look how see-through that is. So to get this dress looking more like something Kylie would wear and less like something her boyfriend, aka Timothy Chalamet, would wear, front and back both have to be comprised of 2 layers, making the dress 4 layers total. And by the way, this shape right here is really important to forget because it should look more like this. Now sew up the sides and one shoulder of your dress, leaving that sassy little elephant trunk unsewed. code. Went upstairs to grab something, came back down, and the chandelier is broken. Now, which one of you did it? Okay, I realized I'm gonna have to keep trying things on and then taking them off, making alterations and trying them on again. So I had to change into something more fitting for fittings, but I promise, still the same day. There's the clothes I was wearing on the floor. Same day though, and my proof of that is my
Same day,
honor
though.
as an ex-homeschooler. This is when I realized my arm snout should have been an arm trunk, so I gave it an oblong skin graft. Now we simply must twist these and pin them in place. This step would have been a lot easier with the assistance of a helper, but my housemate was too busy pooping on my antique books while writing a song. By the way, this is the sound. Okay, dress one is finished. That one took about 2 to 2.5 hours. Not too bad. So moving on to the student top. This is me browsing the Kai website. And this is a picture I decided to keep in this video, even though I added it accidentally while looking for this screen recording right here. This is a $66 shirt that my eyes perceived as kind of boring, but then the website informed me that my eyes were wrong, and it revealed it's sold out in every size but one. You're going to want to draw the generalist of shirty shapes, and give it a neckline that's the length of 2 credit cards and about 1 cockroach deep. Sew it along the sides and top of the straps. Then cut a strip of fabric as long as your favorite podcaster's arm and as wide as your favorite podcaster's arm. Sew it into a tube, flip it right side out, tie it onto your shoulder, and boom. No one will ever know it's Andrew Huberman's arm. You know, recently one of my favorite questions to ask people has been, if you had to start a podcast, what would the premise of it be? My answer to that question is like an advice show, but a bad advice show. You know, where people
A bad advice show.
and I basically just tell them one of the worst possible things they could do in that situation. And we have our next caller. Hi. Long-time listener here. So I've been experiencing a little bit of drama in my life. Oh, you do sound like the type. Yeah, I think my friend's been talking about me behind my back. I'm gonna stop you right there. Does your friend like golf? No. Exists. And I find that quite interesting. Or choose McCarra Tours during sign-up and enjoy a special discount for your first month. So don't settle for worse help when you can get better help. Now back to the
I was right to do that fucking skip. I was fucking right.
Kai Lection. This $58 top exists, and I find that quite interesting. To make it, you're going to cut out a square, then slash it most of the way across to give it that Pac-Man mouth that will be eating your arm. Sew the front 2 layers together like this, repeat that process on the back 2 layers, then flip them right side out, plop the front and back together, and bond them like so. Done, and this one probably took 30 minutes. So the next thing we're gonna make is this skirt right here. This little number will set you back $68, except no, it won't, because it's sold out. And when I first saw it, I was like,
Because it's sold out.
Don't know how I'm gonna pull it off, pieces, and then I zoomed in a little bit and realized,
it's just a Pizza Hut.
You know the roof of a Pizza Hut? That's all it is, and it might...
It's just a Pizza Hut skirt. I could already kind of imagine a seamstress picking up a design for a fucking skirt. And then she was like, oh, it's a Pizza Hut roof. That's good enough. This is good enough as it's gonna get.
Be the simplest thing to make in the collection. Let's go.
Yay.
When sewing up the sides of the skirt, imagine raindrops falling on your roof. Where would they slide down? Where would they fall? Skirt is done, and that took about 30 minutes. Breaking news, which probably broke a while ago, but I don't really keep up with anything. There is a claim that Kylie took inspiration for this collection from a smaller designer named Jessica Johansson. So in case that's true, which the evidence is pretty darning, I just want to make sure that I am giving credit to the probable source of the looks that I am recreating. So.
Right.
Next up, these
$80
pants, which feature an extra little lasso around the waist and are sold out in every size. To make these pants, you'll have to sneak into my house some night, preferably after 2 a.m., and steal the pattern I made for them. Just don't use the bathroom while you're here, because Garion has been known to fly down and attack people while they're on the toilet. He likes the taste of vulnerability. But to make the fold-over waistband, you'll just need to cut out a chunk of time and set it aside to invent a teleportation portal so I can just come and do the waistband for you. Oh, and make sure you've been doing all of this with a zigzag stitch. I don't know the purpose of this extra little waistband. My take on it is that it's to bring you a constant reminder of when you were a theater kid and they'd fit you for costumes, then loudly inform the note taker across the room of your measurements in front of everyone while still holding the measuring tape around your waist. Pants are done. It took an hour from drafting to completion.
What's next?
Okay, so now to make this shirt,
What's
we're actually
next?
just going to upcycle something. This is a dress that my boyfriend's mom was getting rid of, and I want this to be the fastest project yet, so let's shoot for 20 minutes. 12 minutes later, here we are.
Yay.
Okay.
Careful.
To address something, some of you may have been wondering if Garion has looked very different to you in this video, because it's not Garion, it's actually a dog. My brother's dog. I'm dog sitting because he's on tour. He has to be, because that's his last name. And his wife is, she went to visit him on tour? Or maybe she's doing a reality show. I forgot to ask what she's doing. At this point, some decisions have to be made. I've got this that I have to use, and I've been putting it off because I don't wear stuff made.
We had the same thing occur in marching band with our bibs. It sounds rough, man.
Out of this. I don't know who does. Apparently several people, because a lot of these pieces are sold out. I don't want to make the pants out of the flesh mesh, because if you wear flesh-colored pants from far away, it kind of looks like you're Winnie the Pooh in it. But maybe if I do the skirt out of the flesh mesh, like from far away, that sort of like connection between your two legs should signal to people that there is clothing, and that's not your natural state. Unless you had like webbed toes, but on your thighs, like a mermaid and a human had kids, what Ariel and Eric's kid would have actually looked like. Now to pick a flesh tone. Vera. No, Vera. Go sit down.
The
How am I
dog.
supposed to work under such conditions? Can you please move? Go. I know how to get her to go.
Dog wants attention.
So there's this amusing dynamic where Bera is very disturbed by Garion. He somehow asserted dominance. He loves to fly around and follow her, and when she sits down, he perches next to her, and she cowers and slowly slithers away to find a new seat. We have enough for a skirt, dress, and a top. To make this $78 dress, I used a layer of flesh knit, not to be confused with knitted flesh, and lightly brazed it with a flesh-colored mesh. I traced the white dress from earlier because it's essentially the same thing, but just shorter and involves more courage to wear. I am tired, my back hurts, I really want to quit, but I was born in 1995, which means I'm technically a millennial, not Gen Z, meaning hustle culture has taken its steamy tendrils and embedded them so deeply into my DNA that I feel really guilty any moment.
I'm sure they have. Oh boy.
That I'm not #girl boss. So I'm gonna stay up into the wee hours if we have to. Make the rest of the garments. How's that?
Ouch. Big ouch. I'm not even a millennial. I'm fucking Gen Z or some shit. I would say that we're more like oh god, what's like the middle point between millennials and Gen Z? I don't even know what that fucking term is called again. Zillennial or something like that. It's probably more accurate, but we can't have Zillennial as a name for a gen. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We can't have Zillennial as a term, man. Shit.
Sound so Next, we make the Melanie skirt. Remember the Little Mermaid's daughter? I think her
Yep.
name was Melanie. I didn't pay much attention during that movie. I was distracted. Now listen, as I serenade your ears with me talking. Okay, I know I've called a lot of things easy in this video, but a skirt like this has got to be the easiest thing you can make. Just so a general skirt shape. Try it on, take it in if you need to, then cut off the excess. Oh yes, thank you so much for asking what I have been listening to while working on these things. Considering my favorite podcast, Worst Help, doesn't exist yet. Well, I was listening to this doctor. Don't ask me why. It's just something we do. We being superior average people. And he was
Average people.
He used the word urethra a lot, and every time he did, I found myself automatically saying the word Franklin in my head. Every urethra Franklin. But then, when I tried to say it out loud altogether, I couldn't. It was such a tongue twister, and I was super excited because I'm really good at tongue twisters. Not to humble brag, kidding, nothing humble about it. I'm incredible at them. One of the only things I'm incredible at. Like, you want me to say Irish wristwatch 3 times fast? I can.
I can.
But Urethra Franklin. Urethra Franklin.
Wait, let me give this one a try. Urethra Franklin. Urethra Franklin. What the fuck am I doing with my life? Urethra Franklin. I think I got it right there. My God, why is that image in my head now?
Franklin stumped me for a time. Urethra Franklin. You're welcome, world. I think I came up with the hardest tongue twister. Next, simply repeat the steps that I forgot to explain to you while making the waistband for the sweatpants. At this point, I had technically made every silhouette Kai's line had to offer. Every neckline, hemline, and waistband had been conquered at least once. However, there are 2 more things I want to make I really enjoy. The Pizza Hut skirt, so I'm gonna make one in white. A wise person once asked me, why after all this success is Pizza Hut still just a hut? Why did it never become Pizza Palace? And I responded, that's funny, I'm gonna put that in my video. And then he immediately sawed off the face of a styrofoam frog. I guess you just had to be there. Only a few more stitches and I'm done with the whole collection. With a K. While trimming the last threads off my garment, my boyfriend serenaded me with a poem.
And I wear my sunglasses at night so I can see the light that's right before my eyes. Don't switch the blade on the guy in shades. Oh no.
I just gotta try this on, and if it fits, it fits, meaning my collection.
If it fits, it fits. If I sit, I sits.
With a K is done with a K. Oh, hey, look at this picture. Garion perched atop it and turned me into one of those guys who has killed someone. So it's just me got my pierogi, and I hear this bag boy say to a cashier lady, "Did you hear Cracker Barrel's going out of business?" And I was like, I scooted my cart over to that aisle and said, "Sorry, what?" He's like, "That's just what I heard." And then the girl was like, "Me, I don't know who you are, but what's your favorite restaurant?" And so then I just spent several minutes talking to a few cashiers about our favorite restaurants, why we liked them, etc. And what's the lesson here? Lesson is when you spend all day working on a project and you're at home alone all day, yet you're an extrovert, then you will invariably find yourself joining a posse of cashiers at the end of the done diddly.
That's a pretty decent enough lesson, I guess.
Okay, so I haven't had time to model the collection yet because I spent the earlier part of the day visiting someone in the hospital. It was an interesting hospital. It was like owned by the guy that owns a bunch of like the mall brands, so I bet it smells so good in there. We'll call this the soft reveal because I thought it would be fitting if I wore some Kylie clothes to go support Kylie Jenner's boyfriend, Timmy Shamalot, in Dune 2 tonight. Knowing my luck though, they'll probably have broken up by the time I get this video out.
Maybe.
Here's my review. It was good. I still didn't get butterflies for Timothy Chalamet, not even in this outfit. I had trouble following for a little bit, but then I started getting it again around the time Wonka and Elvis were dueling. And yeah, the message is, you buy an old Pizza Hut and you want to transform it and turn it into something else, we will always know it was a Pizza Hut.
We will always know that it was a Pizza Hut. Fucking hell.
It's amazing to see how Jenny Lynn's career took off after she quit singing on Religion.
It was the I feel like it wasn't about Benedict Arnold.
P.T. Barnum.
P.T. Barnum.
I'm a little disappointed that Austin Butler didn't have the Elvis accent.
Yeah, that was false advertisement because in all the interviews he said he can't get rid of it, right? So we go to see a movie with Austin Butler in it, expecting to see Elvis.
He lost the accent with the hair.
He lost the accent with the hair.
These images in your brain for comparison.
Of course.
No, actually don't, because mine aren't quite as good. They're close. They're close.
They're close.
Before we go much further, I'd like to make note of something. I realized my stomach looks pretty flat in these shots, and that's because this was taken first thing in the morning, before I had eaten anything that day. And the reason I note that is I don't want you seeing this and thinking that it's like a normal, maintainable way to look, but I'm also mentioning that for my own sake, so I don't watch this in the future and think, man, I used to look like that? So I put this skirt on later in the evening to show you this is how I normally look, and no, I'm not expecting a human child, that is. I am expecting compliments on how cheaply I was able to make this whole collection. So how much did I spend? Well,
If I had to guess, probably $20, maybe $40. I don't know. She did a good job, though. She did a good job, regardless of like how much money she spent. She killed that. She killed the whole line for sure.
After much number crunching and tabulations, I deduced that I spent roughly $65 worth of fabric, which is
Oh shit! That was even more than I originally estimated. $65. Not bad.
enough to get you one skirt off the Kai website. Oh, never mind. Close, though. How much time did I spend? Well, I wrote down the duration of each project and did some calculating, and I have too many concussions in my past and not enough math skill to figure out the answer. It's close to 10 hours. But there's still one more dress to be made. Sorry, that's supposed to be a surprise. Notes on these garments. First off, the skirt wins the award for most wearable. I've worn it to New York. I've worn it standing up, sitting down, walking, slow walking. So versatile. I think this shirt is what I'm the least satisfied with. It could have looked a lot better if made with like higher quality seamstress. This makes me feel like I should be more proficient in salsa dancing. I actually love this dress way more than I thought I would, and I think it would be great as a wedding dress for like a plagiarism themed wedding. I think these
Plagiarism themed wedding. Okay, that's pretty funny.
They're a great option for someone who kind of wants to dip their toe in the low-rise trend because, like, they're kind of low in the front, kind of high-rise in the back.
I mean,
never
a
in a
little
million
bit.
years would I have worn this color, but I'm kind of stunned by how much I actually like it. Not something that I would probably have the guts to wear, like, anywhere in real life, but I like it way more than I thought I would. But after all this, I still had some fabric left and still wanted to prove just how simple these dresses are to make. So easy that they could be made by someone who's never made a dress before. And that's when my friend Grandpa JJ happened to show up for a game of chess. JJ, have you been wanting to make a dress? Buddy, give me
No, he has not been meaning to make a dress. No.
Colin. want to leave my pieces set up, but there's no way to keep him from messing it up. I just need to invest in like some heavy metal pieces. Little kiss figures. Later, as my dad helped me reset the carnage, I got an idea. You want to make a dress?
Me? Please?
You are going to be making this completely sold out dress.
I'll give it a shot.
This is how you'll earn your haircut. On your knees, peasant.
God damn it.
Now, the only physical help I offered in this project was laying out the pieces he was going to trace, which was the bottom of that one dress and the top of that one shirt. By the way, I just had to do a lot of cropping in that last clip so you can see either of our undies, or as my dad calls them, grundies.
Grundies.
I personally never pinned something so evenly. This is beautiful.
It's a carpentry type pinning job.
After some brief instruction, Father zigged and zagged and stitched away all up the sides and top of the straps of the dress. Now we're going to make a thing that ties at the top, pin along there and there. I was gonna have my dad voice over this part, but he's watching my sister's kids. Yeah, me having siblings means he's other people's dad too, which is weird.
We're flipping the belt? Is it a belt?
No.
What is it? A piece of garment.
I don't know the name for it. Is it a chiffero? What's a chiffero?
What's it? Yeah.
Oh, this is
That's a new method.
one last thing to do.
Never done this before.
It's so hard.
Oh, God.
Made a dress.
Yay.
You earned a haircut. Oh wait, you're still here? Did you want to see me try on the dress my dad made?
You did really well
It out
there.
of the park on this one. It's so good and old Hollywood, I could gag. It's giving Audrey heartburn. This has no business being so
Audrey Heartburn.
This is actually my favorite. Time for a showdown. Weighing in at $98, we have this Kai dress. And clocking in at a whopping $10, we have the first dress my dad ever made. One like equals one vote for dad, and I'm not gonna tell you how to vote for the other one. If you like any of these pieces enough to make them, post it on your Instagram story and tag me, and I'll put you on my story. And if you like any of these pieces enough to make them but don't sew, I highly recommend checking out Jessica Johansson's brand. All right, I gotta go trim my chicken feathers so that she quits getting dingleberries stuck in them. Better scoot along before I make you help. Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch.
He's good. She's good at this. Oh boy. Next one. Ba-bam. Full DIY hanbok tutorial, Korean traditional dress sewing. It's meant to be sewing. Skirt, jogori, top, underskirt, and bag. Oh my god, I am so lost. Adso, thank you for letting me know. But my god, I'm lost.
Hi everyone! In this video, I want to share my experience making a women's
There's no audio settings to this, is there? No, there isn't. I decided to double check.
hanbok, the traditional Korean dress. I think hanbok is really cute and charming, and I've always dreamed of having one, so I thought it would be a nice experience to make it by hand. So in this tutorial, I'll show you how to make skirt, top, underskirt, and bag.
Hang on, chat. We got an ad break. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Veteran Crisis Line and C4 Energy. Not a lot of ads lately, which is surprising. All right.
I should mention I'm not a professional. I only sew occasionally, but I've tried to gather enough information to make a hanbok, and I want to share what I learned with you. Given all that, I tried to make this tutorial detailed, so it's easy for beginners to follow.
Okay.
So, shall we get started? Let's start off with the skirt. The hanbok skirt in Korean is called chima.
Chima.
I will make a pleated wrap skirt, which is the classic design.
Okay.
On top of my pleated skirt, I'll sew sheer organza overlay petals. That's what I call them for lack of a better word. I like this style, and you'll probably see it most often in hanbok photos. In Korean, this style is called kalechima. As a side note, you can also often come across a modern interpretation of the hanbok skirt, mujigichima, where the skirt consists of multiple layers of chiffon or organza, and again is covered on top with organza overlay petals. For the main fabric of the skirt, I was looking for a silky material. But you know, finding the right fabric took me a while, because cheap polyester silky fabrics looked too shiny, which made them look kind of cheap, and fabrics made of real silk were pretty costly,
Yeah, they're always that expensive. Real silk, especially.
expected. But eventually I found a fabric in the color I needed, with an elegant sheen, made of 45% viscose, and at a reasonable price. So I chose this one. I bought 3.5 meters. First, I measure out the length of the skirts along the fabric, making sure to include seam allowance at the bottom and at the top for attaching the waistband. Then I cut it out.
Okay.
I hem the side edges of the skirt. Each pleat of my skirt is 4 centimeters wide. I take my 2 centimeters wide ruler to fold the fabric into pleats, then stitch them straight away on the machine. I want to say that you can form the pleats with the fork, but it was wider than I wanted my pleats to be, so that's why I used the ruler instead.
That's fair.
Since the fabric is heavy, I added an extra row of stitching slightly above the first one to secure the pleats better.
There we go.
Then I lightly press the pleats with an iron. For the organza overlays, I chose ivory organza with silver thread. It also took me a little while to find this fabric because I wanted it to look kind of gorgeous, not too shiny, and sheer enough so the color of the base fabric could show through. And I want to say that I'm really happy with the one I ended up choosing. Just look at it.
It looks nice.
I'll be
Very
using 3
see-through.
petals in the front, 3 in the back, and 1 for the wrap section. I should mention I haven't had much experience working with organza yet, and as you probably know, this one is quite a tricky fabric, and the one I got also frays a lot at the edges, so I figured I should try using a rolled hem presser foot, but even then it didn't come out the way I imagined, so I just used it the way that worked for me. Now I pin the organza pleats onto the main fabric of the skirt and then sew them on the sewing machine. Next, we make the top part of the hanbok skirt, which is usually either a camisole-style top with straps, called chima jokki hori in Korean, or it can also be a wide waistband. Additionally, a separate waistband called hanbok horitty in Korean can be used on top. I chose the camisole style top since my skirt fabric is quite heavy and needs support on the shoulders. I drafted a pattern by looking at pictures online. The top part of my skirt will have 2 layers. The outer layer made from the same silky satin fabric as the skirt, and the inner layer made from simple white cotton. Using pins, I attached the inner layer to the outer layer with the right sides facing each other. I also want to point out that you need to insert the waistband straps at this step. These are what you'll use to tie the wrap skirt.
Okay.
I hand basted the pieces together. It turned out that I didn't have quite enough of the pink satin for the top, so the straps had to be made from several pieces. Then I cut along the outline and stitched it on the sewing machine. Now the hand basting thread is no longer needed. I turned the everything right side out and sewed the edges by hand.
Okay.
Next, I press it with the iron.
Smart.
I top stitch on the sewing machine, keeping the seam 2 to 3 millimeters from the edge. Finally, I removed the thread I sewed by hand. I sewed the pink top fabric to the skirt by hand. Then I sew it on the sewing machine. Next, I pin the inner part of the top to the skirt and baste it by hand. On one side, I make a small buttonhole, and on the other side, I sew on a back loop to keep the tie from slipping down. But these steps are optional. At this point, you should try the skirt on and decide on the final length of the skirt as well as the length of the organza overlays. They should be roughly the same length. I hem the edges by hand and then sew them on the sewing machine.
Interesting. Oh, God.
Yay! The skirt's all finished!
Yay!
Now we are going to sew the top part of the hanbok, which is called chogori in Korean.
Chogori.
I'm making a more classic version suitable for spring and autumn, and I wanted it to look elegant, so I went with the beige jacquard. My fabric also contains some percentage of natural fibers, which was important for me because I wanted to feel comfortable.
Right.
And just as a side note, in modern interpretations, you'll also see tops made from organza, embroidered mesh, or thin satin. I'm starting with the standard pattern for the front, back, and sleeves. Let's start with the sleeve. I redraw the pattern in my size on paper and pin it to the fabric. I mark out the sleeve length I need, adding a 4 to 5 centimeters allowance at the bottom and trace the pattern. I also add a 1 centimeter seam allowance along the side seams and at the top of the sleeve. When transferring the pattern to the fabric, I pin it to show which side will attach to the front of the jacket and which to the back. Then I cut it out. To the standard pattern, I add the jacket's overlap and the front-facing piece, which I cut separately.
Okay.
I trace the pattern onto the fabric, adding 1 centimeter seam allowance all around and 3 to 4 centimeters hem allowance at the bottom, both for the front and the back. Here are my patterns for the front, the sleeve, and the back. I sewed the sleeve by hand first and then on the sewing machine. I want to mention that when I tried the sleeve on after sewing it, it felt a bit wide at the bottom, so I narrowed it slightly. Then I finished the sleeve seam with an overlock stitch. Next, we hand sew the front facing onto the front, then machine stitch it and overlock the edges. We do the same for the side and shoulder seams of both the back and the front. Now we attach the sleeves. We align the pinned center marks of the sleeve with the front and back and sew them by hand first. Then we sew them on the sewing machine and overlock the edges. Now let's move on to the color. On my paper pattern, I marked the color length and width I wanted. For mine, the color will be 4.5 centimeters wide. For reference, the standard width is usually around 3 to 5 centimeters. I relied on photos I found online as references. Looking through handbook pictures, I noticed that colors can be attached in two ways, either along a straight line or along a curved one. I decided to go with the curved style. I transferred the color pattern from paper onto the fabric the same way I did for the other jacket pieces. The collar has two parts, an outer and an inner piece, each with a seam in the middle. Here you can see one piece pinned along the center seam.
Oh my fucking god. we're only halfway through this video. We're only halfway through this video and my energy feels like it's dipped. It's just what the fuck? Straight up dipped dramatically. I need energy. I need my energy back somehow. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. I need something else, man. Maybe get up and do some jumping jacks. You know what? I'm gonna try that. Give me a sec. Jesus Christ.
Hey everybody, it's Bunny and welcome to this week's exciting episode of Does This Thing Really Work? I feel like I can't lift the box. That was
Oh my god, my mom has one of these, and I don't know how long ago she used. I don't know how long ago she used this. She used this. It's helped a little. The jumping jacks helped a little, but not much. So I might be going down. I don't know.
That was a not as excited intro. It's too heavy. So this
How do you
week
think
we are
I
gonna be
feel?
testing out the soda stream, which honestly has intrigued me for a really long time. I love the commercials where it's like the Coke guy and the Pepsi guy. They're both like racing into the convenience store to be like, I'm gonna put the Pepsi on the shelf first, and then all the bottles explode and it's just soda everywhere. Have you seen this commercial?
Huh? What? I'm sorry. What the fuck do you mean by what commercial with exploding soda bottles? I am so lost right now.
If not, I sound like a raving lunatic right now. I was
Well, that's the one correct thing you said. Yeah, you do sound like a raving lunatic a little bit.
so excited to see all of you guys' comments on last week's video requesting me to try out this thing. So I found this model, which is the SodaStream Genesis, which I actually think is kind of like the middle of the line grade. The whole SodaStream thing confuses me, I'm not gonna lie. It's like they look like they have 3 or 4 different models and I'm not exactly sure what the difference is. So I started to open.
Oh no, that's never good. When I genuinely don't know which one my mom fucking got. Probably wasn't that one. I don't know. Maybe she had the high end one. Who knows at this point?
It because as with a lot of the other food things that we have tested here, it takes a little bit of prep work. I of course wanted to bust everything. That's what I wanted to do.
Careful.
The water that you make the soda in, you fill up the bottle to this fill line. Can you guys see that?
Kinda see it.
It's like a little wavy line. The water is supposed to be chilled. So this machine came with 2 of the water bottles. So I have one in my fridge right now, and it's been chilling for several hours. So hopefully that's chilled enough. I don't know. What is the definition? What is the definition of chilled? Let's just.
I don't know, man. I don't feel like I'm chilled right now. I don't feel like I'm chilled. Jesus Christ. Oh boy.
Go through with what we have here. We have this thing, which looks to me like the base, and 2 water bottles, and this, which is the CO2 car.
Yep. Carbon dioxide? Or no, not carbon monoxide.
Carburetor? What is this?
Carburetor.
CO2 carbonator. Isn't this like an explosive type thing? I feel dangerous holding this. I don't know, like mayhem. It's gonna.
I was right. Carbon dioxide. That's the thing. That's the thing I said. Carbon dioxide. Okay, that was right the first time.
You also get this, which I have not unwrapped yet, and I'm assuming that these are like the movable parts, like the machine parts of it all. This looks like the top of the machine. What is this? So I'm assuming this is like the top, because there's a button. Also,
CO2 has 1 carbon, 2 oxygen. That's right.
so in here you get the instruction. Oh, ow! You get hit in the face with paper. Also, with this kit, you get 12 sample flavors.
Oh wow!
And I'm sure you guys have seen, like everywhere sells these flavors, like Best Buy and Walmart and.
Carbon monoxide has 1 carbon and 1 oxygen. It was just the terminology I was trying to remember. Okay, it was carbon dioxide. It was carbon dioxide. So I was right the first time.
They have one called Dr. Pete, which is supposed to be like a dupe for Dr. Pepper, and that one makes me laugh all the time because I'm like, who is Pete? Don't these look cute? Oh my god, it has Dr. Pete and Diet Dr. Pete. Isn't this the funniest looking thing? So here are all of the samples. It looks like you get some diet and some regular of each. Root beer,
That's
diet
pretty
root
funny.
beer. This is Diet Cola. But look, doesn't that look just almost like the same color scheme for
A little bit.
Diet Coke, ruining everything once again.
You see this, Chemo? This is the kind of shit that makes me laugh. just seeing the whole video is starting to fall apart. I fucking love this shit. Fuck the handbok tutorial. I don't care about that anymore. No, I want more of this. more of this. Just as a reference point. More of this. More of Safi and I obviously. That's only for like the best content redeem. But videos where more bunny and more of a. Oh God. There's another YouTuber that I'm thinking of. It's a guy. He has like long hair. He's got like a fucking mustache. He's got crazy eyes too. Just more videos where it just falls apart at some point. Not just Bunny. Literally anyone else. Just literally anybody else that you can find too. More of this shit.
For the purpose of this video, I bought one of the full-sized additional flavors because my favorite soda in the world is Cherry Pepsi, and I don't think SodaStream makes a dupe flavor for Pepsi, but my second favorite soda in the world is Cherry Coke. So that is the one that I wanted to try today,
okay.
And if my camera would focus, you can see that this is the Cherry Cola one, and I bought this at Walmart. Shall we read the manual together?
Fair.
Wouldn't that be a great video? Just like me reading an instructional manual?
Maybe.
I was actually kind of hoping that there would be more instructions than this because honestly, I already looked over this instructional manual and it doesn't really say too much. It's got like these 4 photos. Does that scare you? Actually, that's 6, but still, like CO2, an explosive type chemical, unless it's not really explosive and then I'm just being dramatic. All right, I'm just gonna blindly do this. This is kind of scary. Adult supervision is needed.
Unsettled. And adult you know what's adult it feels like adult supervision is actually adult supervision is absolutely needed here, and yet you're an adult. So another adult might be needed. Who the fuck knows?
Someone help me. Do I unscrew this cap? Getting started, you take this thing. Do I unscrew the cap? Oh my God, look, this can lead to carbon dioxide poisoning.
This product could lead to carbon dioxide poisoning. She has the glazed look in her eye where she's just like, whatever. Oh my fucking God. Oh no.
Doesn't that sound like fun? Step 1, remove the valve seal cap. Oh my God, the safety seal. Screw the carbonator into the soda maker's head. Do not use any tools. All right then, what is the soda maker's head? Why is none of this labeled? Using the diagram, I'm not supposed to screw it into this. Thank you, okay. Like very far away. So scary, so scary. Okay, I didn't die. Yay!
Yay! We didn't die. It's like the baseline. That's the baseline goal. Every fucking day. We didn't die today. Yay!
All right. Screw in the valve. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. So scary. Oh, that was painless. Now I'm gonna take this and put this upside down into this machine. This is how this works. I'm sorry we're not getting more like in frame right now.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh jeez. All right. There's supposed to be a click. So scary. How do I do any of these things? Why is there no clicking to confirm? This is what it looks like all put together. Like a machine. When ready to carbonate, screw the bottle into the machine. All right, let me just go get that bottle of water. All right then. Does anyone else wonder like how this thing has power? It's supposed to make buzzing noises. All right, it's not plugged into anything though, no power source. Okay, so I am taking the bottle and putting it, you guys cannot see. I'm gonna need to tilt this camera. Now I'm just gonna have to like peek like a gremlin in the corner of this video. Okay, I'm going to take this bottle, which has been chilled, and put it here and twist to secure it.
Okay.
Sweet. Done. Oh, look, it like tilts or do you see this action?
No, it works.
Look,
It works.
Begin. Step 5, the button pressing part. Press the carbonating button in short presses until you hear a loud buzz. Loud in all capital letters. 3 loud buzzes will produce a standard fizz, and additional presses will produce a stronger fizz. What does that mean? I don't know. What's a stronger fizz? Like, you don't shop for that thing in the grocery store and be like, 7-Up, now with a stronger fizz. This is so scary. I'm like shielding my eyes when I press it firstly. Oh! What is that? Is that?
God damn it! It's done! You don't need to fizz anymore! The bottle is farting! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh god! Oh, this reminded me of a dirty minded joke from Fortnite. And he has an item to call Flowberry Fizz. The bottle is farting! we have an item that's called... Okay. Oh my god.
Is that a loud buzz? I'm pretty sure this is actually an explosive. This is so scary. Okay, it says do not remove the bottle until you hear the sound of excess CO2 releasing. Is that this leaking sound I'm hearing? I don't know. If I die, I'm sorry. It was in the name of science. I do hear...
If I die, I'm sorry. It was in the name of science. Oh my god.
The sound of excess CO2 releasing, but that's also kind of like horrifying me that maybe I didn't install this CO2 tank correctly and now we're gonna explode and die. Is it an explosive or will it just kill me from CO2 poisoning? Mishandling the carbonator can result in a serious personal injury. This is frightening. Okay, I don't know if I should, like, release it.
There you
I guess
go.
that was the big releasing sound. Okay, in the name of science. In the name of science. Look, it's more bubbly now.
Yay.
Delicioso. You know, it was so much safer when I did, like, Dr. Dreadful as a child. I'm gonna cover my face. Like hiding in a t-shirt. Like, that's protective. Okay. Oh, so scary. Oh, so scary. Oh, look, I didn't die. Yay!
Yay! We didn't die! She needs to put that on a fucking t-shirt. We didn't die. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Smells like water. Why did I think that that would smell different? I do question my logic. Ooh, hear it. Hear the magic.
It's a lot of fizz. Girl, that's a lot more fizz than I would be comfortable with.
Ooh, magical. Fill measuring cap with soda mix and pour slowly into a tilted bottle. Close bottle and shake gently. All right, let's get into some science-y. More science. The cap. So I guess if you put more than a capful in, you'll get extra flavor. This smells different. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It also looks like tar.
It doesn't look healthy. And you know what? Maybe that's the point. I don't fucking know.
Is this what soda looks like in its naked syrupy form? How frightening. Are you seeing this? So scary looking. This looks like gasoline or something delicious like that.
No, it looks like motor oil. It looks more like motor oil, not gasoline.
Pouring the flavoring.
Oh, God.
Look at that.
There we go.
Looks so unhealthy now. Yummy, yummy,
Yep.
yummy. This is actually pretty simple, as long as you're not scared by loud chemical leaking type noises and buzzes, which is actually like sounding like a swarm of angry wasps. I thought if you shook soda up, it made it lose its fizz. Is that an urban legend? Like the Mothman? Do you guys have the Mothman where you live?
I don't know how to respond to that, honestly. I don't fucking know.
Does anybody else just enjoy a superfluous amount of ice in their drinks? It's like...
Holy shit. That is an unhinged amount of ice. Good God, man. Good God. Too much ice. That is too much ice for me personally. Oh God.
I want to take the glacier that sunk the Titanic, chop it up with an ice pick, and put it all in my glass at once and drink it up.
What the fuck, man? I love that the title of this fucking chapter in the video is just gameplay. How are you supposed to respond to that? Oh God.
Tastes so much better that way. Always gotta have a straw too. Okay, testing the flavors. Ooh, hear that carbonation. It smells sort of like cherry Coke. I don't know if this is gonna be an exact replica or not. So much fizz, not a lot of drink. Let's sippy, shall we?
Looks could be very deceiving.
No.
No. Just Just straight up, no.
Tastes nothing like cherry Coke. If you guys
No
have
way.
ever tasted regular soda and diet soda, and you know how, like, if you normally drink regular soda and then you accidentally drink a diet soda, and you know how, like, the flavoring of a diet soda, like, it sticks in your mouth longer, like there's some kind of like artificial flavoring. Once again, if you drink diet soda all the time, you probably either like that or you're not going to be able to know what I'm talking about, because that's the flavor you taste all the time. But this just kind of has like a really weird, unpleasant aftertaste. Like, this would definitely not make me convert from buying cans and bottles of cherry soda. In the name of science, I'm gonna try one more flavor.
I mean, to each their own, I guess.
Because I have one more bottle. So the water won't be as chilled, of course, as the first bottle that I filled up and left in the fridge for a while. But I, once again, got this water out of my fridge dispenser, and it's chilled already because it came out of the fridge. So we are gonna try it again. I'm almost tempted to try this flavor called Fountain Mist, because I bet that's a dupe for Mountain Dew. But I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm gonna go with lemon lime, because I think that that is the flavor that you guys commented the most when y'all were asking me to test it out, and y'all said that the lemon lime drink tasted a lot like either Sprite or 7-Up.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
I'm assuming, because those are pretty much the same thing. You know what? There's no measuring cap with any of these, and it doesn't tell you, like, squirt 12 drops. I'm gonna go wash out the cap from this one so I can have the same system of measuring. Orange
Fair enough.
Flavor. Ooh, magical. Time for another taste test. Ooh. Oh, that was scary. Bottoms out.
That's scary.
This one's less offensive, but it's still just not very good. Like, it does not taste like either 7-Up or Sprite that I've ever had in my life. It's just got like a strong, syrupy aftertaste, but not like a good syrup. I'm sorry if I'm offending all of you that love SodaStream. I just, like, this would not be enough to convince me to, like, switch over to making my own instead of buying.
Look, again, to each their own. I think I might have only tried carbonated water once. I'm not a fan of it. I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of carbonated water. I don't care if you like your water spicy. I would just prefer to have regular water without the carbonation. I'm totally okay with that. Oh, God. I'm losing it, man.
The cans from the brands that I know. I want to, like, cleanse my tongue somehow. Like the tongue scraper. So anyway, I know this video has been super duper long already. So in conclusion, I have to say, yes, this thing does really work because it makes the carbonated water for sure. But on a
It does, yeah, no, it absolutely does make carbonated water, but regarding the soda portion, probably not.
whole, I do not think it works for my life because so far 2 out of 2 flavors has been a total fail. It just tastes like kind of repulsive with like severe aftertastes. I don't know, those commercials that you see on the TV where the people are like, that tastes just like Sprite. No, it doesn't. You're lying.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like Sprite at all.
This does not taste like Sprite or 7-Up. It's just kind of gross. It is still kind of expensive. Like, it's fun to make. I'm not gonna lie, pushing the little button and making your own fizz. That's a lot of fun, but still, like, it is kind of an investment. And personally, I'd rather just buy cans of soda.
Yeah.
I don't know. So leave me a comment down down below and let me know which does this thing really work object that I should test out next. And as usual, thank you guys so much for watching. If you're not already, hit that button, subscribe, become a member of the Swamp Family, and give an alligator its wings. Also, if you want, you can like me on Facebook, facebook.com/graveyardgirl, or you can follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, or Instagram @graveyardgirl. Same way it's spelled here. I almost forgot to do the majestic hand gesture. I will see you guys tomorrow. Love y'all so much. Bye.
Sorry, I'm... Oh boy. That was a lot. As just a lot. In a good way. This was a lot in a good way. Thankfully. I'm generally trying to remember the guy's name. He did like a watermelon and like rubber bands challenge. I swear it's there, but I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember who the fuck the guy was I'm thinking of, but anyway, next one. Wubble Bubble, does this thing really work?
Funny, and today is everyone's favorite day of the week when we ask ourselves, does this thing really work?
Oh. Oh my god. Again, I am lost for words. It gave you potentially a boost. No, it did. It did. It absolutely did. Okay, Kibo. How the fuck do I put this? For future reference, I don't think watching videos relating to sewing or dresses, I don't think that's gonna cut it for me. Unless there's like a hit to comedy in there, but stuff like this, and I don't know if mukbangs would be another form of video to watch. I don't know about that one. Cooking videos and anything Safia Nygaard related. Yeah, those are gonna be gold. Those are gonna be content gold for damn sure. I'm just saying, man. Make note of that. Make note of that. Oh my god.
And today we are testing out the most...
You know what it is? It's the fucking red, cherry red ass lipstick. Again, I feel like I'm going through whiplash.
requested item I've been requested to do all summer, which is the Wubble Bubble Ball. It looks like a ton of fun. Basically, it is a giant ball that looks like a bubble that you would blow out of a traditional bubble wand, but it's supposed to basically be indestructible. It inflates up to 3 feet, and you're supposed to be able to kick it, sit on it, throw it up in the air, basically anything that you can do with a ball, except for this is not supposed to pop at all. I don't see any weight requirements.
It's not supposed
Hopefully
to pop.
I'm not gonna squash it when I try and sit on it. It is available in 6 different colors. This one is the blue one, but from what I've seen on TV, the blue one kind of looks like a clear, translucent bubble when it's inflated. They also have green, orange, pink, purple, and red. I found this thing at...
What did the hair do?
They also have green, orange, pink, purple, and red. When it's inflated,
What
they
the
also
fuck?
have green, orange, pink, purple, and red.
What the fuck? The fucking hand just boing. How? I feel like I'm watching a real life cartoon. I don't know what this. You know what it is? You want to know why? I find this way funnier than any AI generated slop that you could come up with. It's because of the fact it's all real. Obviously, it's all real. It's real. It's being filmed, you know, in the moment, in the present. And in the present, like literally anything could happen. Spontaneity, right? AI could never replicate that spontaneity. That much is for sure. Jesus Christ.
I found this thing at Target. It's actually in the Target ad this week. I don't think it is available for a special price or anything this week, but it is sold out and out of stock everywhere. I had to go to a Target like literally 50 miles away from my house to find this thing. If you guys were alive or around and about in the 90s when Tickle Me Elmo came out.
I forgot the Tickle Me Elmo. Oh God. There's even that one news story fucking a Tickle Me Elmo that cursed and said that he hates oh, that's even worse. But having to drive to a Target 50 miles from her house, you know what? That's dedication right there. I'll tell you, that's dedication.
This is really like the Tickle Me Elmo experience that I had as a young child because they are so requested and getting so swamped for this item that they are not even putting it out in stores. Like you have to ask for it and they keep it in the back of the store, and when people are asking for it, they're bringing it out. It's really a crazy experience.
It definitely sounds like it's a crazy experience. That I'd be that much sure. Oh God, I'm sorry. This is too funny.
You can buy it two different ways. You can buy the kit like this, and
Right.
I think you can only get the translucent or blue one in the kit with the battery operated pump, or you can just buy the other individual colored balls without the pump. I had to buy it with the pump because I have no other way to inflate it. I'm not sure how much it was
Fair enough.
without the pump. I didn't price check it. This kit with the pump was $19.99. This thing, the inflator pump thing, takes 4 D-sized batteries, which are conveniently not included. So I had to go to the store and buy them, and these packages of batteries are almost $5 a piece.
$30. $30. She had to pay $30 in total for the toy and the batteries that didn't come included.
So you're looking at about $10 worth of batteries, $20 for the device. So if you have to buy the kit with the pump before it's all said and done, you're looking at $30. I do like
Exactly.
the packaging. I like this
Exactly.
kind of hexagon shape. Isn't this a hexagon with
Oh yeah, that's a hexagon. You're right.
5 sides? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh! What's a 6-sided shape? Here's what you get. Wobble help. Oh, that's so cute. There's like...
It's so cute.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. I guess this is a return envelope in case you bust your wubble bubble.
Sorry. Moving on.
If you do break it, there is a lifetime warranty for this thing, but you have to include $6.99 processing and shipping. So technically it's not totally free. If you bust your original wubble, you still have to pay something, and
It is what it is.
just saying, the price of this ball is probably $6.99 for the manufacturer. So here is the Wubble Bubble, and let me tell you, it feels rubbery and so fascinating. It's very jiggly. It kind of makes me laugh. It's like a funny hat also.
Okay.
You also get the pump. Here's the little thing that I bet this is what you actually stick inside of the ball to inflate it. And this is the, a Wubble inflation guide. And I'm hoping some kinds of instructions. Oh, look, what is this thing? And instructions. Okay, I'm gonna read these really quick. And
She
then
found the
I will tell you how it
instructions.
works. The do's and don'ts of this are pretty simple, and they use pictorial photos.
What? Okay, in the no section, I could kind of understand, like, keep it away from your pets. Don't throw any lawn darts at it. Don't try to poke it with a fork or a stick or a pencil. Keep it away from any bushes. Okay. The yes section, I'm like, slap it, punch it, kick it, have it bounce, have it roll. But my mind was immediately like, my mind immediately just thought, slap it, fist it, step on it. Those pictorials could literally mean anything. And that's where my fucking mind went. Don't fuck the ball. Get on the ball.
Those pictorial photos to describe how you can and cannot play with this device. You can use hands and fists, feet, and bouncing motions, but you may not use cats, dogs, darts, sticks, pencils, forks, and I have no idea what this is depicting. What is this a photo of? I don't know. Also, I read on the back, and I wish I had access to a helium tank, because they say with an adult's help, you can fill this thing with 60% air and 40% helium, and it will make it float and bounce and everything higher. They say, of course, never to fill it up with more than 40% helium, because if you do and you kick it up really high, it will just float off into an oblivion, never to be seen again. Also,
that's
they
understandable.
say never ever fill this thing with water, because if you do, quite apparently, it will weigh nearly 1,000 pounds and it will hold over 100 gallons of water. That's it.
That is kind of terrifying. Never fill the Wubble bubble with water. Oh, Lord.
Insane. It sounds pretty easy to get going. You use this weird little bird beak type thing and shove it into this little kind of like filling spot on the ball, if you will. Do you see this?
Shove it into the rectum. The hole, it's right there. The hole is right there. Shove it into the rectum.
Kind of like the same port that you would see on a basketball or any other ball that you have to inflate. I'm trying to be careful. I was the kid who was always super nervous of like breaking my toys. Just made me feel violently uncomfortable.
Right.
Once you have this thing positioned in there, you stick the actual inflator nozzle in here. This is really hard to show you guys. Also, some assembly is required. You have to have a screwdriver to put the batteries in. Just thought you guys should know that's not the easiest process in the world. It took me like 30 minutes.
45 minutes of constant struggle later. Oh, God. Oh,
Nothing's
God.
happening. Okay, so I have to adjourn today's filming and begin again tomorrow. I'm so infuriated with this thing that I literally am almost driven to tears. I don't know if there's something wrong with mine, if it's a factory defect, or if, like, I have no idea.
We got an ad break, chat. We'll be right back. Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Let's continue.
What's going on, or if it's really just this difficult, but no matter how closely I follow the instructions, I am not getting this thing to inflate at all.
No.
It is by far the worst, most frustrating, most complicated, does this thing really work I've ever done. I'm following the instructions to a T. You're just supposed to stick this beak thing in there, and then stick the nozzle in there, and then inflate, and it's supposed to inflate super easily in 3 minutes. And no matter how many different ways I try and put this pump in there, it's just not working at all.
Damn.
So this is not so far the amazing wobble bubble ball. Give me a minute. I don't think I'm going to be able to figure it out today, but maybe I will.
1 hour more of struggling.
Persistence pays off. After
Yay!
2 hours and a couple of tears shed, I think I finally have the valve placed in here right. And I'll just tell you guys, the instructions don't say anything about this, about it at first like having like sealed or like a seal in there. I don't know. It basically like made a teeny tiny little ripping noise, and now it looks like it's going to inflate. So let's see. And like I said, this is literally the most frustrating process to get one of these to work ever. Like, I don't even think I'm conveying to you how truly frustrated I am at this point. But let's start the timer, and hopefully it will be worth it once we get it inflated.
Yay.
3 feet. Look at it inflate.
There we go. It works. Oh my god.
This is what it looks like when
Whoa.
it's fully inflated. And I have to admit now that And I have to admit now that
God damn it. Yeah, Barbie wasn't having any of that.
a Barbie with no head just came crashing down on me.
That Barbie was dead. The headless Barbie coming.
You never know what's gonna happen here. This thing is really, really awesome once you get it inflated, and it's kind of immediately made me think that it's totally worth the frustration.
That wasn't a Barbie that fell. No, that wasn't a Barbie that fell. That was the corpse of a Barbie. God damn.
And I have a lot of like metal and sharp wooden objects in here, as maybe you guys can't see. I'm not exactly sure if this is the whole 3 feet. I couldn't really get this measuring tape thing to stick on it properly, which is kind of weird because this thing is pretty sticky feeling. A lot of stuff is getting stuck to it, like the paper instructions.
Lord.
Keep getting stuck to it. And like tiny pieces of my hair, but it totally looks like a bubble. Like, look at when you squeeze it. It looks like
I mean,
a
it
bubble.
does.
I'm gonna try
It
and
does.
take it downstairs and bounce it around in the kitchen and stuff where I've got more room. It's really, really bouncy and buoyant and shaky. It really looks like a bubble. Really bad lighting, but look, it's wobbling down the stairs. Kind of, you can't tell. Wobble, wobble down the stairs. Ha ha ha. Wobble down the stairs. Wobbling down the stairs. Woo! I hope the lighting is still okay, but just like look at how bouncy this thing is, and it really does like have like a wobbling effect. I definitely see why it's the wobble bubble ball. It's kind of like delicate enough or flexible enough, I guess you could say, that if it bounces off of most things in your house, I don't think it would move it or break it.
Wait, I'm trying to get a closer look. What the okay. I genuinely can't tell what that cutout's supposed to be of in the background. What the fuck?
They do say that it is indoor and outdoor play, but you can like bounce it off of your head. Whoa! Too much. Okay.
Careful.
I just tested the will it break stuff theory. Also, it's good that it's so flexible because it is kind of challenging to get it through doorways. I'm gonna try and sit on it now, but I'm gonna sit on it lightly. Yay! Look, it's Honey Dog.
Aww. Oh god.
Goodbye.
I don't want to stop wobbling. Final verdict of whether this thing really works or not is absolutely yes. This went from being the most frustrating, at least one of my favorite things that I've tried, to hands down my most favorite as seen on TV thing I've ever done. I think it is a ton of fun. For $20, this literally, I wish that I could rewind time and be 9 years old again in the summer.
No.
This totally would have been my favorite toy to play with.
Aw, it's really the fact that her husband came in the middle of the video and started playing with the toy with her, I'll admit that was actually really endearing.
The only thing I will say is I took it outside just to kind of test like how it does outside, and also the lighting is so bad from it taking so long for me to get it to work and inflate that I wanted to make sure you guys could see the bubble stuff. But bouncing it on the sidewalks and the street and stuff like that really gets it dirty. It is like so hairy and gravelly now. It's less sticky, but it's pretty sick right now. At least they say that you can clean it with, I think, like 1/4 of a drop of soap, just like teeny tiny amount of hand soap and a washcloth and water. So supposedly you can clean it up. I definitely think if you've got any kids in the family and kids that want a good summer toy, I think it's totally worth the $20. I think a lot of kids would love this. The only thing I'm kind of concerned about, and I really don't know if you guys are going to be able to tell or not, and I'm not sure if this is from when we were kind of like holding it and like jiggling it around like this, but there are like tiny little, not holes, but just kind of like abrasions or wear spots where I can feel that it's a little bit thinner in some places, and I'm not sure if this is from bouncing it outside or kind of just like going like this. I don't know. They show kids getting pretty brutal with it in the commercial, so I don't know. I don't think it's from that. I think as long as you play with it like reasonably and don't just like purposefully try and ruin it, I think it'll last a long time. I love it. Like I said, hands down, my absolute favorite as seen on TV device I've ever tried on my channel. Comment down below. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know if you think it's worth it or not. If you've got it, if you've given it to somebody. Thank you guys so much for watching and for being here and for sticking with me through my frustrations today. If you're not already and you'd like to be.
Okay, so in this video, this particular chapter is assembly. Okay. It was probably just a mistake in the last video. So again, a fuck up that's even funnier.
Hit that button down below, subscribe, become a member of the Swamp Family, and give an alligator its wings. Also, if you want, you can like me on Facebook, facebook.com/graveyardgirl, or you can follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, or Instagram @graveyardgirl, same way it's spelled here. I love you guys so, so much, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye!
Yay, let's go. Let's fucking go. All right. Nikki tutorials. Oh, please let this be good. Full face using only eyeshadows. Oh no, I'm scared. Already scared. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh. Get a refresh. Okay, oh, come on. Really?
Okay, let's start off.
Okay, there we go. That's better.
Okay, let's start off here. No!
Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Patches. Humor seems to be the only thing to get me out of a dry patch, so it's really up to interpretation. That's good for dry patches in your makeup. No, humor and laughter is how you get out of a dry patch overall in life. Beyond the Cosmos. I don't know. That's the best title for a movie I could think of. I love how her earring just says fuck.
And who plays you? Okay, let's start off.
Oh god, who would play me? Shit. For like current day me, it's either Ben Affleck or Brad Pitt. Younger me, I don't fucking know, man. I genuinely don't know. The kid's gotta have a lot of confidence in himself. You know what I mean? His confidence. Oh, what? Hang on.
Be called. And who plays you? Okay, let's start off here.
No! Oh! Oh! Oh no! You know what? I see it now. I see the problem. I mean, I guess, but when it comes to like, it means basic bitch in Dutch. Right. I know that, but okay. When it comes to beauty videos and watching them purely for the sake of like content or just reacting to them, you gotta justify the length. You gotta justify the length. At least make them funny, you know? Like, we need more personality. I don't know, man. Shit. That's just me.
Kind of listen to.
Oh no! 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 God, no! Oh, that head. Oh, this is going. Jesus Christ! No! Oh no! No! Oh God, no! You thought you were cooking, but no. Okay, Nikki, I don't want to be too mean, but if there was any soot or ash on your face, you would already look like you escaped from a house fire. Oh, this was going so well at first. Oh, this is going so well, but no. Oh my god. Okay, now she looks like she's your cheeks look sunburnt. Is that just me? Your cheeks kind of look a little sunburnt there. A sunburned bitch slap. Yeah. That's... Oh god. She went from sunburnt to transitioning towards tanned. Oh god. Tan transition. Jesus Christ. Oh, oh god. Ah. Fuck. Fuck, man. Oh god. No. Oh Lord. It's the lips, man. It's the fucking lips. No. Oh god, no. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go take my meds. I will be back in a minute. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Oh, oh. This looks and it feels like a disaster in the best way.
But just using eyeshadows only.
Oh.
And here we are. This is my full face using only eyeshadow.
I mean, it's not as bad with the lashes. It's not as bad. Like it's oh god, no. Oh no, that not working. It's the fucking lips and the eyeshadow, the actual eyeshadow, not the eyeshadow. Fucking Christ. Oh no.
Entire face, and I think I did really good. I think the main differences are that I desperately need some lip gloss because these.
You did not cook. You did not cook at all. I'm sorry. Nope. No way. Oh my god. Ah, shit.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Indeed. Raid target ideas: Ace, the Axeman, Croc, or Envy. All right, I need to check what they're doing on stream.
His lips feel dry. My under eyes are like poking.
You think? Your lips feel dry. I wonder why. Oh, gee, I wonder why that is. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Once again, chat, I am lost for words. That's all I can really tell you.
And hopefully I will see you guys on the next one. I love you. Bye.
Oh my god. That was fucking wild. That was a roller coaster and a half. Good god, man. All right. Yeah, let me go ahead and check just to see what everyone's streaming here. Croc Ace V X-Men. Oh yeah, it's the greaser. And then Envy. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm straight up losing it. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let me make sure there we go. Raid messages in the chat for everyone, for anyone that wants to participate. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. This was a pretty good stream. I'll admit this. This was actually a pretty good stream. Yeah, I think towards the middle. Thanks for stream. No problem at all, Kibo. Much appreciated. I will admit, I think towards the middle of the stream, I think we started to find what works when it, you know what I mean? Because like fashion and makeup, you know, it can work, but there's got to be like some comedy in it somehow. I need something to laugh at, and fuck ups really make me laugh. So, you know what? I think we figured out like what's gonna be the most, you know, entertaining during a stream. And please, for the love of God, use more of those redeems. Like, you know, good content, great content, best content. Come on. I need to know what you want, you know? That's all. But thank you everyone so much for watching. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.